gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Corona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Jordy James Psychic Medium with Jordy James. Live from jordyjames.com.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Jordy James Psychic Medium
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon to everyone. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I am back. I am so excited to be back. It has been literally, it'll be October this year, it'll be 2 years since I was on. So it's just so good to be back on radio again and connecting with you all. So I have got a little bit of a shorter show at this present moment, but that's okay. I can still get at least one caller in at any time, which is great. So what I was going to do today is just chat about myself, technically, as humbly as I can, due to the fact I haven't been on for a couple of years. So there's a lot of new listeners and a lot of new callers. So I'll just explain. My name is Jordy, and I have been a professional medium and psychic for roughly 6 years. I am also a teacher. I've been teaching both psychic and mediumship for the last 3 years. And I live in a beautiful country town called Wallen in Victoria, Australia. And I'm actually not too far up the road, or down the road, I should say, from Tonya Reeves, the Australian psychic cowgirl. And her and I are very good friends, and we get along really, really well. So it's really nice to be back on board and sharing the airwaves with everyone. And tonight being my first night back, and my first day back, and the first actual show for the evening, I've been told as well, which is great. So a little bit of background about me. I have always been connected with spirit and energy, and I realistically didn't really hit my my straps, so you could call it. I hit the road probably about 10 years ago when I did a beautiful intuitive course with Lisa Williams, which technically I've gone on to do other courses with her as well. And then that sort of weekend gave me a lot of aha moments, and I'll just touch on that a little bit. If you are ever interested in intuitiveness or in your own energy, it's always good to do a little bit of a workshop on intuitiveness, because for me, I thought everything was a little bit crazy. Like, I was a little bit of a mad woman. I always thought talking to trees was a little bit cray-cray, but better known as crazy. But it was really interesting when I started opening up, realizing the fact that I was very connected with energy of living things. Anything living has got a life force, technically. So it was really interesting. I've grown up a lot. My mum is a natural medium, and we do get the mediumship from my mum's side of the family because we are Scots, going back a couple of generations. So it's it's been a bit of a whirlwind, and over the last 2 years, I'm bouncing around here a little bit, but over the last 2 years, I was actually made redundant 2 years ago before I even started doing the radio show beforehand. And that has catapulted me now to be professional. I do this full time, and I also teach. And I think that's one of my beautiful things of being able to do this, is actually teaching how you yourself can connect. I'm not teaching students or people how to be a reader or a healer. It's more about connecting with your own soul, connecting with yourself, trusting what you receive. So that's how I teach. But how I read is also quite an interesting thing too. I work both psychically with what's going on around you, and mediumshiply, which is you're connecting with loved ones. So I work both those ways. I'm also a healer, so I do spiritual healing, and I've actually started to work trance. So we are definitely, I'm really pushing myself for trance or doing trance work, which is connecting, allowing spirit to sort of step and come through. That for me is a bit of a control thing because I do like a bit of control. So, and letting go of control when we're talking with spirit can be a little bit interesting, if I do say so myself. So, so that's about me. I'm married with two children, and yeah, it's I did have some pets, but we lost our last two pets in May. So it's been quite an interesting year, 2020. So I know we're in the middle of the year of 2020, but also we have just gone into lockdown back in Victoria in Australia with what is, I don't like putting energy to what's going on around us at the moment, but with all this, I want to say the pandemic, because it is a bit of I keep hearing clearing, but it is a bit of a readjustment and what we call the new norm. So for us to go back into lockdown for the next 6 weeks, one, it's really good that I'm back on radio because now I've got time to do it again. And two, it's about me just opening up the doors a lot more to different sort of areas in my life, which is great. So I hope this is finding you all well throughout this new normal that we've had since January over there and over here. It's been about February, March, I think. So we have definitely, but unfortunately, we've gone back into lockdown for another 6 weeks. But if it's for the health and well-being of everyone and to be safe, I am definitely going to do my bit. It's really interesting. I know you also, beautiful people, have gone through the panic buying. We, again, in Victoria, are doing the same thing again. So we are really trying to cope with everything. It's getting there. It's getting there. But there's nothing like bulk buying on toilet paper, which is weird because the whole panic buying sort of connects and puts people in that state. So I was hoping to get to a caller today, but I'm sort of going to run out of time a little bit, and I don't like to leave people hanging. So I will just give you a little bit of, okay, thank you. I was going to give you a little bit of an inspirational talk as well. And today was all about, okay, thank you. They're giving me words, so just bear with me for a second. So today's word is vulnerability, and I will probably do this every week. I will do a word a week. And vulnerability for me, I actually talked about this at the start of the week, and vulnerability is actually strength. A lot of people think being vulnerable is a weakness, but it's actually strength, because when we are vulnerable, we have to speak up. We have to be that person to take on the responsibility of going, hey, feeling a little bit low and a little bit vulnerable at the moment, can you please help? It is a strength, guys. With everything that we're going through at the moment, you beautiful souls, we really need to put our hands up and say, look, we're struggling. We really need some help. So please, I don't have any of the numbers or anything like that, but please go and look for beautiful counselors, beautiful people that were able to give you some healing and guidance and counseling in this particular time in our lives, because we are all adjusting, and being vulnerable is not a weakness, and vulnerability is our strength. So please take that with you today. I do apologize. I did have a caller, but unfortunately I wasn't able to get to her today, but I will be getting to callers as of next week. I'm very, very excited. So thank you again for tuning in. So my name is Geordie Janes. You can find me at Geordie Janes Psychic Medium. I am still getting my website up, but my website will be geordiejanes.com.au, and that will be over the next, say, probably 7 days. I'll be getting that website up and running for everyone, so you'll be able to connect with me that way as well. So please take care, look after yourselves, stay safe. And if you are after a reading, please don't hesitate to direct message me on my Facebook page, and we can organise a reading for you. So, and I've got a birthday special this month as well over the next couple of weeks, because my birthday is in a couple of weeks. So I'm doing a birthday special. So blessings and hugs, everyone. I can't thank you enough for tuning in, and I'm so excited to be back on A1 Radio. And I'm really thank you to the beautiful people in the background, Dave and Connie, and having me back on board. It's amazing. So blessings and gratitude. I humbly thank you for all joining me and listening to me today, and I will chat to you next week. I'm so excited to be back. All right, beautiful people, enjoy, and I will be definitely taking callers next week. All right, talk to you soon. Bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Jacqueline Close-More Live with Jacqueline Close-More. Jacqueline Close-More. Live from jacqueline.com.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Jacqueline Close-More Live
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, welcome to the show. I'm Jacqueline, and this is A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV coming to you live around the world and from my house in Melbourne. And Dave, hi there, is off in North Carolina, in Greenville, and kind of exciting times, aren't we, in? It's been interesting because I've actually had people say to me, oh, look, do you think you can do a party in July? And I'm like, can I? We're really wanting you for like 20 people. And I'm sort of like, I'm not seeing that happening. You know, I'm just sort of saying, and this is way back, I think it was March, people asking me about July. And I'm like, can you see what's coming? Like, it's now in the news. It's not even just in here with me and a lot of other sensitive people feeling this stuff coming like last year and 10 years ago. It's like, do you think you can come to a party in July? And I'm sort of like, don't think it's going to be possible, but thanks for the offer. So I've got more booking sort of requests for events, and I really feel for people planning weddings. I mean, this is really full on. And for those going through funerals in Melbourne and Australia, you've got limited number of people you can have. It's a very difficult time for those family celebrations and even family sharing of loss. It's quite huge here. So, occasionally I'm getting these sort of, we want to throw a party, we'd like to come along, and that kind of makes me laugh. But then I'm thinking of, hey, all these people who've got really serious things they want to do, not just have me come along and make them laugh a bit, which probably could be needed anyway, frankly. But, I'm thinking for all those people who have got really serious events they want to be able to commemorate and they can't do it. And so it's a time to be very flexible, yeah? Flexible with those around you and flexible with events, and particularly Mercury's retrograde. What is not retrograde right now? Let's face it. We've got Saturn-Pluto conjunction, which we had at the start of January. We've also got it now. The last time that was happening was 2001. So if everyone can remember what that was, and so it's really a time to be very kind and gentle to yourself, to your neighbours, to your family, to just to people around you. Kind of be flexible with things. Now, I believe we've got a caller on the line. We've got Jennifer. Are you there, Jennifer? Well, she's somewhere in there. I'm not hearing a thing. So it could be astral planing into the environment, but she's there somewhere. In the meantime, what I'm going to do, because I just got told there's a caller, we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, I'm just going to get into something I found this morning online, and I'm just going to quickly go into this, and it was to all the people with good hearts, one day you'll get what you deserve. I actually wrote a thing on my business page there on Jacqueline Close Moore on Facebook, and it's like, how about you get what you allow into your life? And I've got a whole reasons of why and what to do there. So I'm going to get and deal with that a bit later. But we've got Jennifer on the line, I believe. You there, Jennifer?
Yes, ma'am. How are you?
Hello. Welcome to the show. Thank you so much for calling in, and good morning, afternoon, and evening. It's from around the world here. So, yes, so it's really good to have you call in, and thank you for doing that. Can I grab your date of birth, because that allows me to go right in and tune in for you, and then we can get into the areas you want me to look at for you.
Sure. It's August 22nd, 78.
Yeah, okay. Big times for you, and it does feel like you're having to readjust a lot of things here, refiling things into boxes of what is actually useful and what you need to let go of. A lot of pressure around areas of work and money and sense of stability, structure and foundations, and just kind of needing to calm your farm at the moment as best as you can. A lot of boundary issues with people, and also issues around the home, the heart and family, and working out what is in your heart to do. But certainly we've got an overlying energy at the moment this year, of course, of this chaotic stuff going on. But the question you want me to look at for you today, we can go anywhere you want me to look.
Okay, yeah, and you're right on the money with the family and that. But the question I wanted to ask is what you see happening with John and I.
Ooh, I'm feeling that. I feel like you've got to kind of whoa up those horses, hold on for dear life with yourself here. This is sort of hitting the real core of you. And I really want you to take the time for yourself and be loving to yourself in this situation, and not be, at some points you're like overgiving here, and at other points you're like reactive. And we can go into hyper arousal at times when we're outside our window of tolerance, and that's where we can sort of get a bit snappy and a bit bitey. And it's really important to try and find that middle ground in yourself here, and try and find the peace with you right now, because that's who matters the most in how you deal with this whole situation. I just feel like we've overcome a number of hurdles here, and we have to kind of keep it real for you. So self-care is very important here. 3 months and 3 years, there's this, it's like 3 months ago there's an event, 3 years ago there's another event. It's like, there's a lot of recall of past events going on that are kind of affecting this, and you're having to kind of, really keep this real, keep the integrity of what you're about, and yeah, all I can say is it's kind of like riding a roller coaster at the moment. You just got to kind of hang on, keep your hands and feet inside the ride while we go through Jumanji level 12 overall in the world right now. But certainly, what's going on out there can trickle down into what's going on as an extra stressor, and I think even around health, it's like you have to be patient and diligent on things that matter. Around any record keeping, around any sense of what needs to be done today, real world situation in this moment and needs your care and attention, and what's just taking away from the energy and taking away from what's practical, real and grounded. So it's multiple layers you're having to deal with at once here, but any stress you can take out of the situation, the better. It's really important you're not sacrificing yourself to the situation, if that makes sense to you.
A little. Self-care is always important, so yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Sorry, say that again?
I said self-care is always definitely important and looking inside, but that makes sense.
Yeah, I think it's a roller coaster that I'm getting of events around you that can be really kind of disruptive, and that's the stuff I'm saying. You're needing to kind of hold to yourself at the moment in how you deal with this. Because otherwise you could be sacrificing what your needs are in this situation. And I could actually be talking about another person around you at the moment to do with that particular statement. But it's like you need to really hold to your own sort of core values, beliefs, and what's actually helpful and happy and good for you in this situation, rather than giving over too much or giving out too much. You're kind of having to hold on to your own beliefs or your own sort of sense of integrity, what's going to work for you, what's healthy for you, what's good for you, because there's a lot of big changes coming up here, and you kind of, you have to really refocus at the moment. What you might think is important just at this moment over the next 6 months is changing dramatically, and certainly if we run out of time, I can explain that better to you offline and in a private message with you as well, if you want to go on my Facebook page. But certainly take the care and time you need for you right now in this situation, because there's a lot of things changing, a lot of moving parts that are changing with this, is how I'm seeing it.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of change and moving parts with family, so that I guess that can make sense in that regard. That can put stress on
this. And some of the other interactions around those people and around particularly someone else who might be a bit draining at the moment, a bit chaotic, can put stress into this situation or stress into how you're responding in this situation. That's how I'm kind of seeing it in that regard. That's why I'm saying it that way. So even though it's sort of like, hang on, we're not dealing with specifically John here, why not? It's because this other stuff is feeding into this. So it's really important, where possible, be very kind to you at the moment. That gives you more energy, so that when you're relating with him, it's going to be easier to have that clear communication instead of these misunderstandings or feeling that he's saying this when actually he's meaning that. It's like there can be a bit of miscommunication due to other stresses outside of the two of you. So it's important to kind of create this fortress in the storm, so to speak, really strong and kind of got warm, blankets inside, because you think of fortress, you think of cold stone and weather and lightning and freaky stuff. So you kind of need it to be nice and warm inside with the two of you and very strong on the outside, so that the other things going on outside of this are not intruding so much. I feel that that's the most important thing I could say about this, because I feel like you're quite good together, but we've just got to kind of ease some of the congestion, the confusion, the other sort of things around this, and then this is going to calm down a lot. There's a lot of stuff that you can do together. You can work very practically together once you're both very focused, but when you're sort of getting out of track with each other, that's where it gets a bit lost. So that's what I mean by that. So it's going to be really important to be patient with each other just during this time, and that's what's going to get you a lot more objectivity in the situation, and also a lot more progress. But I do see good things here. I'm just like capturing that bit of the stuff that's creating the grind, the irritation, and saying, right, well, that's what we need to change, and that's what will get you there. So I hope that helps you today there, Jennifer. Do feel free to connect with me on Facebook if you need any further clarification or need to give feedback on that. More than happy. Happy to connect with you just because we're running down on time. So thank you, everyone who's watching, listening, and tune in to A1R and Moonstruck TV for more shows this evening, afternoon, and morning around the world. And you can find me once again on Facebook. Go to Jacqueline Closemore Live. Catch you next week. Lots of love. Bye.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio. Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from PsychicPaths.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Psychic Paths
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, welcome to A1R Psychic Radio. I'm Suzanne Marie from PsychicPaths.com, and I'm looking forward to doing some very good readings tonight. I hope that people call in and have questions, and so it'll be a very good night. I wanted to discuss a random thought I had today, which was when people are going through trouble and trauma and sadness, and people say, well, it's to make you harder or it's to make you stronger. In reality, there are two options. You can become harder and feel stronger, or you can become softer and more compassionate. And I think that being more compassionate as we go through our trials and tribulations as human beings is really, really nice, because then we're able to give and have compassion and concern for our fellow human beings. So that was my random thought today. I hope that everything that has made me softer and has made me more compassionate. My cat is screaming his little butt off, but I will ignore him. He's okay. Wendy from Biloxi, Mississippi. Hello.
Hello there.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. And yourself?
Good. How's your summer going?
It's interesting. A lot of transitions.
There's a Pluto going in retrograde until October 3rd or 4th. And it's going to cause a lot of transitions and a lot of teachable moments about yourself, and a lot about getting rid of things that no longer serve you. Does that sound about right?
That sounds very accurate.
What can I help you with tonight?
Well, I was interested in calling. I had a friend who passed away. I had no idea that he passed away. So
I'm sorry.
found, yes, he and I were really close. He was kind of like my twin flame. However, he had issues, and it was not the best scenario. So we understood that, and we were like, I love you, but this, we'll keep it like this. Friendship was lost. And the last time I saw him was for my birthday in October, and when we see each other, the room just lit up. So I don't know. I just he passed in mid-January. So I guess it was early February, maybe later part of January, where I called him, and his father answered the phone and informed me that he had just been buried, which was quite a shocker.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened.
Yes, and he did have some health issues, so I want to know he's okay. I wish I could have spoken to him one more time. I wish I had known he wasn't feeling well. I wish I had known he was sick. anyways, I just want to know he's okay. I just want to know that.
Okay.
And
let me see if I can get him to come visit. Hang on a minute. When you seen him last, or I guess this is at any time that you had your friendship, did you just kind of have that what do they call it? Bedhead? A little bit of bedhead going on, where his hair was up?
yes. That's funny. Yes.
Okay, yeah, he's here. He's also very laid back and very warm, and a very much a people person. Does that sound like? Okay. Yes, he's here, and he wants you to know that he is okay, and he has come to visit you since he passed. What he's saying is, within a couple weeks of his passing, he had visited with you. Maybe later you can think back at a time where you went, oh wow, I feel like I'm being stared at, or there's somebody here. Maybe there's a time where you can remember that, because he said that that's what he did, and he says he loves you.
Oh, I knew it. Yes.
Yes.
I remember. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I do remember afterwards, because I just was like, I do have. I'm not clairvoyant, but I have some intuitive, where I feel people around me and I know that they're there, but that's kind of as far as it goes. So I remember a moment where I thought, is that you?
And I bet it was. He's going like that. He's nodding his head. I sense at the time that he had passed, you were really busy doing something. It just seems like you felt like you had your neck cut off, like you're just running around, and yeah, you really were doing something that kept you busy, and you didn't really have the time to sit and go, well, what am I feeling or what am I thinking? It seems like you were on a mission, is what I'm sensing.
That I was on a mission?
Yeah, you just, running like a chicken with your head cut off during the time that he had passed.
That's what I usually do. That's normal. But the transition is changing that.
Good. Yeah, so he is fine, and he loves you, and whenever you want to talk to him, because I sense that there's a time when you just wish you could talk to him, and he'll be there. Your thoughts bring him.
Okay, good. That's good to know. I will do that.
Sensing, let's see, I'm sensing a lot of, well, not a lot of frustration, but frustration and sadness. Are you learning something about yourself where you feel like you got to let people go?
Yes, without crying, yes.
Go ahead and cry your tears. Those are normal. Don't stop yourself. Crying is healing, okay?
Yes,
I
thank you.
understand. I understand, and you don't have to stuff your tears or hide them. You're going to be okay. You're going to go through this until about September. Okay.
Okay.
Is there anything else?
There is, I mean, I don't know if you're able, but there is a man that's, he's not harmful, he's not scary, but there is a man that's kind of around me, and I don't know who he is. I don't have any clue who he is, but he likes to hang out in my room.
He's from before you lived there. You sage your room, okay? But he's not. Yeah, he's not harmful.
No,
He's not
he
harmful.
really leaves. Yeah, he really leaves me alone. I mean, but I know he's there, but he doesn't like when other people are in my room, or especially if other people sleep in my bed.
You just gotta tell him that you're in charge of the room now. He's passed. It's time for him to go.
Yes,
He needs to be nice.
Yes, I will tell him. That's very good.
Okay. Well, you have a good night, and thank you so much
Thank you.
for reading. I'm very honored to have read for you.
Yes, thank you. You have a wonderful night, too.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hello?
Hey.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Rachel.
Yes.
You doing okay? What can I do for you? What can I answer for you?
Well, I had a couple questions, if that's okay.
Yes.
Okay. Currently, my fiance, he's been seeing someone else. Is that relationship going to dissolve? Or, because he said he still wants to marry me, but.
Let me see. Hang on a second.
Okay.
He means what he says to you. But I don't think that that's the same thing with her. I don't think she's taking it as a no. Maybe she needs to do her own thing. But I do believe that he's being honest with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is their relationship going to dissolve, or?
Yes. And I think it's well, I know it's because of him, not her. He's really got to be stubborn and steadfast and clear that he wants to be with you.
Okay. And currently he's incarcerated and waiting for sentencing. How long will it be before how long will he have to be sentenced? How long will it be before he's released?
He's waiting to be sentenced?
Yes.
I sense it's going to be quite a while. Yeah, I think it's quite a while. I'd say years, maybe 2-3 years.
Okay.
He's not in for a violent crime.
No.
So that is on his side. I think that he will have an opportunity to go and request getting out just on good behavior, because he's not a violent offender. You really need to tell him that Suzanne from Psychic Paths says that he needs to now keep his nose clean and be the person that he wants to be, not what others want him to be.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was thinking about sending him paperwork for us to get married. Should I wait on that or till he?
I would wait until he's sentenced. Yeah,
I
would wait. I would wait until he's sentenced. You need to do some things anyway. You need to do some emotional work, don't you? I feel like you're not giving up on what he did. I have a feeling that if you don't forgive him that you'll bring that forward. Are you that type of person that will always remember what people have done to you?
Yeah, I mean, I try to forgive and forget, but I mean, I don't forget very well. It's kind of difficult. I try to forgive.
That's work, that takes a lot of work. But that's the kind of work you need to do before you get married to this gentleman. Because it seems like all his support doesn't forgive him. The support he has, whatever that is, no one forgives him. And I think in order for him to be a better person and a better husband, you need to forgive him just to make the slate clean for yourself and for him, because it works for you too to forgive. I don't want to sound like I'm on my soapbox, but and I know forgiveness is hard. Sometimes it's a redoing. You can say you forgive somebody or forgive and forget, but then when someone mentions their name, it's like all those feelings come back, and it's like, wow, I thought I'd worked on that already. So it's just remembering to do that for yourself and for a marriage that you want to go into. It's better to not have any resentments before you say I do.
Right, I understand that. One more question. Oh, go ahead.
Sure. No, go ahead.
We were hoping to be able to have a child together. Do you see that ever happening?
Yeah, I do. I do. Just a question. Does he have light brown hair? Wavy or curly?
It's curly, but it's dark hair. I have light hair.
Okay, because your child has light brown, wavy, curly hair. Let's see if I can get a date. Oh, can't get a date. But I do got a birthday month, and it's August, and it will be a boy. And it seems like you do forgive him, because I see you going forward, and this is a committed long-term life partner for you. So yeah, I see nothing but good things for you.
Okay, that sounds good.
That won't be your last child.
Oh,
definitely. But a boy is the first one, and They're just showing me your life together. Did he have an occupation before he got in trouble?
He was working at the gas station.
I just seen him working with cars. Okay. Yeah, he continues. Yeah, everything's gonna work out really good for you. You're not sure. You're not confident, are you? Let me see if I can give you a sign. I don't know where you live, as far as a rural or city.
Oh,
but I'm getting that. Are you in rural Arkansas?
Conway. It's north of Little Rock.
Okay, because I see he what do you call that when they're rolled hay out in the fields?
Oh yeah, he used to do that when he was a kid. Farming.
Okay, when you see that sign in your future, now it can be live, it can be on the internet, it can be on TV, but you're going to get this feeling that that's your sign when it is your sign. And when you see that sign, it will let you know to have a little patience, because everything with the marriage and everything with the forgiveness and the relationship, everything is going to be right around the corner. Like you won't even know that he's getting paroled or getting out. But when you see that hay and it's rolled up in the field, that means that's your sign, and everything will soon come right after that. Anywhere from, I'd say, a week or to 3 months. So that's a sign for you to have faith and for you to have hope when you feel and see that.
Okay.
Is there anything else?
You said you think I'm going to have more than one child. How many more children do you see?
I see 3. I see the firstborn, a son, and then I see 2 little girls. And for some reason, the youngest little girl is blonde and curly haired. Excuse me. So somebody has blonde relatives.
Yeah, I have blonde hair.
Okay. Yeah, you have a bunch of beautiful kids coming in. Just have faith, have hope, and remember that the whole future is ahead of you. You're just stepping into what your destiny is.
Okay.
Is there anything else?
No, I can't think of nothing right now.
Well, you have a good night, and thank you so much for calling. It was also an honor to read for you tonight. You go ahead and have a great end of the summer and stuff, okay? Things are going to be okay. Things are going to be more than okay.
Okay.
All right.
That sounds great. Thank you. Have a great night.
Well, everybody, that's the end of another good show, I think. I hope that I've given my callers some hope and some faith that everything is working out and divinely working out. And I hope that everyone has a good week. And visit psychicpaths.com, www.psychicpaths.com. Visit me on my Facebook page, Psychic Paths. And if you want a private reading, please message me I'm available. Just message me and we can work something out. And I have a special running, which is 20 minutes for $20 because 2020 has been something else. So, yeah, everyone have a good rest of the week, and I'll see you next week.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyonsBrilliance.Wixsite.com/Perry Lyons.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is New York City Celebrity Psychic
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
I am. Beats the alternative. Hi, and welcome to Perry Lyons, New York City Celebrity Psychic. Welcome. It's going to be, I think, a really nice, mellow, and quite psychic show tonight because there's a moon in Pisces, and my astrologer friend Elizabeth Grace says that this weekend is going to be aspected by Neptune. So for the next few days, it's a good time to be creative. Neptune also rules like movies and glamour and illusion and alcohol. So a good time to grab a glass of wine and maybe watch Hamilton. I'm very glad y'all are with me tonight. We're going to start off with the psychic weather. And if you're listening, I'm feeling pretty on tonight. So please call in and have maybe one question ready. Perfect. All right, ready for the psychic weather? What this is I draw 3 tarot cards completely at random, especially because 30 seconds before the show, I dropped the bag on the floor and everything fell out. So it's extra random with random sauce tonight. And the 3 cards are going to foretell what the spirit of the next week is going to be like. So, ready? Okay. The first card, ladies and gentlemen, drum roll, please. Okay, well, that makes sense. The first card is the Four of Swords, which is, it's actually supposed to be a knight sort of praying in a vigil before battle. But what it also means is, people are home. We're kind of withdrawn from the regular world. And that's just kind of what's going on right now. Everybody's in quarantine or just keeping sort of quiet and at home, which is nice. So that's just accurate. I love doing that. Okay, what's the rest of the week? Random. That's interesting. This card is interesting. When I get this with a client, what this card means is it might be time to make a decision in your life based on what you want rather than what you think you should do. So in this case, the golden cups in the foreground, those are gold. Well, not real gold. The card would be too heavy. I'd go like that. But so the guy is walking away from them. He's dressed in red. So he's walking in the direction of his aliveness and his true desires in life. What this could mean for you this week is maybe there's something that you think you should do, or a job or situation you think you should stay at because it looks good on paper, but it doesn't light you up, doesn't make you sparkle. And so you might want to just look in a different direction and walk in the direction of what makes you feel like you're wearing a big red shirt. So on a broader scale, well, I'm not going to get into political stuff, but it's an interesting card. That's all I'll say. And this is great. Oh, I love this card. Yay. Everybody loves this card. Okay, this card, putting it here on the other side just to keep you interested. This card is the Two of Cups. Now, cups in the tarot mean emotions or love. And the Two of Cups is 2 people exchanging, I'm sorry, I never get this right. 2 years, still can't figure out the card thing. There. It's 2 people who are exchanging golden cups at a place that starts here and ends here. So and there's the Asclepius, the medical sign in the background, and the angel Raphael for good luck. So this is two people coming together romantically who are healing each other. The fact that it covers the throat chakra means that they feel safe to tell their truth. It covers the heart chakra, which is self-explanatory, and the yellow chakra right above your navel. It's there, trust me. And that means that they're sort of lighting each other's lives up. They feel very energized. There's a lot of lighting up going on this evening. So either you might be, you might be this week reaching a new phase of understanding if you're already in a relationship, or you might be meeting somebody who is pretty special. It's a very romantic card. I look for it when I'm doing romantic readings. Well, readings about romance, not readings with glasses of wine and candlelight. Although we could do that too. It's a little extra. So on a bigger scale, that could mean that what on a bigger scale, what that means is that it looks like things are going to be quieting down, maybe balancing out a bit, and that people are going to be showing a lot of goodwill towards each other for a change. Oh, we got Evelyn in Jackson, Mississippi. What's that song? We're going to Jackson. Hi, sweetie. How are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you. So I like to connect with people by asking what their birthdays are. You don't have to tell me the year. Don't ask, don't tell. So if you tell me what your birthday is, then we can do your question. And I'm so glad you called.
Okay, thank you for taking my call. My birthday is 12/31.
Oh, look at you. Wow. New Year's Eve, baby. Cool.
Yes, ma'am.
And a Capricorn. Interesting combination. So, love that. You have such a nice energy. All right, so let me tune in on you here. You're a really loving person. I think you make people outside of your family circle, outside of your close circle friends, kind of prove themselves to you. But with the people that you trust, you are really kind. So, what's your question? How can I help you?
Okay. I'm getting married, trying to relocate to another city, and haven't had any luck finding a job. Well, thank you, ma'am. But I mean, I don't know what job market to target because I did everything but retail. So I don't know what applications or what to do.
Well, let's see. You have a very nice personality, very nice speaking voice. Let's start out by you're welcome. I'll invoice you. Let's start out by asking, I'll give you my opinion in a second, but what would be your ideal job? What would you love to do?
I love human resources. Anything that I can do to help somebody, behind the scenes. I like stuff like that.
Yeah, got that. That's what I was trying to convey earlier, is that you are just such a helper. It's so nice. I'm having you cloned. Well, actually, I think human resources would be a great thing for you. I mean, you have a lot of job experience. You might not have a huge amount of experience in human resources, but one of the nice things about, as the world is opening back up, people seem to be more open to matching the person's sort of personality and natural gifts to the job. They don't seem to be as attached to like credentials as they were before. So let me see. I'm going to draw a couple cards for you. Is that cool?
Okay, thank you.
Sure. And when's your wedding date?
Well, it was supposed to be July 18th, but we changed it because I'm living in Jackson and he lives in Tupelo. So I'm still trying to get up that way before I really do anything. So I'm just beyond myself right now.
I think things are going to open up a lot for you after July 21st. That's when Mercury comes out of retrograde, which means that just things are going to get a lot easier, a lot faster. Okay, well, this is nice. The first card you get is about, like, it's the satisfied wife and mother card. It's a very good card. You couldn't have gotten a better one. So this is a very, very good card for your upcoming marriage. If you'll notice, it's a woman she's very finely dressed, but she has a crown with stars on it. So she's also very spiritual and very like you are, and very kind of lives in spirit, lives in grace. But she's also a little luxurious. She's hanging out in her velvet cushion. And she's holding a scepter. And that scepter means earthly power. So it looks like the job that you're heading towards, I'm going to do this because I love doing it. Whee! Okay. Is something to do with having some authority and being in a bit of a leadership position. Okay. And right now, okay, you're feeling, this card is a card of, if you'll notice, this guy's wearing a bandage in his head. He's got a bunch of wands behind him, so it looks like he's been hit in the head with each of them, but now he's got his own stick. So this is where you've had a lot of perhaps challenging, difficult life experiences, but now you're getting your own power. You're stepping into a really good time in your life. And again, this is a card that talks about being empowered, having a job with authority. And the last card here is the Fool card. And that doesn't mean you're a fool, far from it. The Fool card is when you're taking a big step up in your life and you're starting a whole new journey in your life. So it's very, very accurate. When the Fool card shows up, it also means that you can kind of make up your life in a certain way. You can, rather than settle for something that you're okay with doing, but you're not crazy about it, right now is a great opportunity to kind of do what you'd love. So what I would suggest doing, let me go into my psychic self here, and you can admire my new gold eyeshadow. Oh, you have a nice laugh. Okay. Wow, I don't get to say this that often. This marriage is really good idea. I'm very pleased. I hope he's as sweet as Tupelo honey. So this is you're really entering into a very good time. What I would do is check out the different sort of, corporate businesses or a little under big corporations. So check out the corporations first. So by that, I mean, just different sort of big places. But also, it's funny, what they're telling me is I would also check out like big hotels and things like that, who are always hiring and hiring more. And I think that would be a very good fit for you. And if they don't currently have a human resources job open, I think you would make a very good like concierge. So my second choice for you would be hotel work of some kind. You're terrific with people, and hotels, everybody's always having some kind of emergency or drama in a hotel, and you're very good at that. You're very good at calming people down. You're very good at being the person who just keeps her head when everybody else is going like, wah! So that's an idea. I'm right there, right? When everybody else is going crazy. Yeah, I thought so. So yeah, and I like with hotels and stuff, they pay well. They have good insurance, pension plans. The only other thing, those are actually going to be my top two recommendations for you. And I actually think that you'll find something within 2 weeks. You've got a terrific resume. You present very well. You have a calmness that people respond to and a warmth. So just go for the best and the biggest job you can find. And if it's not there, this is a time when you can kind of make it up. You can walk in and say, hey, I'd like to see the manager. Here's my resume. Can I arrange an interview? This is an extraordinarily fortunate time for you coming up. And couldn't be happier to say that. Can I get a wedding invitation, or can you mail me some cake?
Yeah, well, this corona, I think we just going to just us peace and going home.
Oh, well,
Okay.
So much for free champagne. Well, God bless you, my dear. And thank you for calling. Let me know how you're doing. Just drop me a line at Perry, like Periwinkle, Peri, Lyons, Lyons. I'm on Facebook, and just let me know how you're doing. Maybe I'll give you a little wedding gift if you want another free 15 minutes, okay?
All right. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your time.
My pleasure, dear.
Bye.
Okay. We have another cool person. I just get the best people calling in. It's so nice. But my producer flashed your name and where you're calling from so fast. What? Oh, Emma from Australia.
How are you?
Hi, love. How are you?
Good. I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good. You're making me miss Australia. Lived there for a while. Oh, loved it. And Melbourne's great.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. So tell me your birthday, because that's how I kind of connect with your energy. And then
my birthday.
Ask me a question.
I just apologize. The line is a little bit crackly. I can mostly hear you. So my birthday is the 14th of the 4th, 1987.
Oh, cool. Golly, I have shoes older than you. 14th of the 4th, April 14th. Cool. I'm not going to say that that's the day the Titanic sank, but it kind of is. But you're my third client today with that birthday. That's kind of cool. It's a great day.
Sorry?
Oh, I said you're my you're my third client today with that birthday. It's a very, very good day. It's one of the best days in Aries you can have, because people with that birthday tend to have all the Aries fire and enthusiasm, but they also have like kind of a little bit of elegant reserve. Good day. So what's your question, my angel? How can I help you?
Question. I guess I would just like to know about love, maybe when love and career.
Okay. Do you want to know about love in general? I can just tell you about love, but would you like to know about love specifically for you?
When it's going to come in for me?
Wow, sooner than I would have thought. That's interesting. Has anybody from your past been in contact lately?
I'm sorry, I'm just moving around the house just to find a spot where there's no interference.
Okay, and I will speak loudly and clearly, perhaps an English accent. Oh no, Aussies don't like palms. Okay.
So I can hear you on the spot. That's great.
Oh, good. Just stay there. Cool. All right. So has somebody from your past contacted you recently? Or have you been thinking about somebody from your past? And by somebody, I mean a boy or a girl or a llama or whatever you're into? Yeah. It's okay if they haven't.
Not really. I guess the only closest thing would be because Melbourne's gone into strict lockdown again, in our last strict lockdown, because we're on our second one. I just reconnect with a lover, but only on a friendship level.
That's okay. That still counts. I was just asking if any of your exes have gotten in touch. one of the ones who got in touch was actually a very good, very healthy relationship. So the person that is coming towards you is not that ex, but it's somebody who has a lot of the qualities that made that a nice relationship, except there's more attraction with the person who's coming up for you. I keep getting October from my guides.
October?
I think you're going to meet somebody in October, probably around actually the 14th. And it looks like this is interesting. Two things. It looks like this person might be. What?
I was just saying, well, I can't wait because I've been single for a long time, over 4 years. It'll be, over 4 years in October.
You're so adorable. And I can tell that you're really pretty and cute. You know, I was single for 5 years, partially because I was wearing opium perfume, which apparently is a man repellent like no other. But partially because I was just getting into a place where I was turning into the person who was capable of having the kind of relationship that, now I have.
Yeah.
So a lot of that was, you're very sensitive. You're also very complicated. So a man who's going to be with you has to meet you on a lot of different levels. And the 4 years was not because you're not adorable, because you're totally adorable. And I'm not just saying that because I can see you in my mind's eye. You're so cute. And you dress well too.
What does he look like?
It's interesting. There's a type of man. Okay, I was just watching The Mentalist, which is an American series starring an Australian actor. There's a kind of Australian guy he's kind of a lad, you know what I mean? And he's very good looking, chiseled features, and I think blonde hair. He's not that tall. That's the drawback. But in every other way, the guy
How interesting.
What? Well, they're sort of showing me the guy from The Mentalist, who I think is the foxiest ever. Don't tell my boyfriend, he's upstairs. But it's somebody who's actually very good looking, but I don't think he's tall. And I think, do you go see live music? I feel like you kind of like music a lot. I feel like this is going to be at a live music venue of some kind, or if not, he might be a musician, which I don't want to say because, you know that old joke. What do you call a guitar player without a girlfriend? Homeless. So let's just hope it's in a music venue. If it's not a music venue,
I'm quite musical myself.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, I'm a sound therapist, so that will be really interesting.
Yes, well, it's somebody who loves music. I hope he's not a musician, but I'm a musician too. So, but it's interesting because one thing you guys will connect over is the sound in the place might be a little loud, and you might be both holding your ears or something like that. But it feels like, this is a music venue, and he's good looking, which you can get anybody you want, Toots. Trust me, if you're alone for 4 years, it's because you just were kind of you're doing a little inner redecorating. You were kind of just sitting back and taking care of yourself and doing really interesting things. I love that you're a sound therapist. That's so cool.
All the self-care and self-love stuff too.
Yeah, and that's so important. And I'm glad that when we bring our own frequency.
I couldn't quite hear all of that, but I do look forward to listening it back on playback, just because I keep popping around the house and I find really good spots where I can hear you, and then not so good spots. But now is a good spot.
Okay. Good. Didn't I tell you just to stay put? But I've got 3 minutes, so I can do your career too. But just to sum it up, I really think this is October, and I'm going to go out on a limb here and say around the 14th. Give me 3 days in either direction, but around then. And it's a music venue that's not that local, but probably not too far, but it's not a place you go too often. Somebody is playing who you either like. It might be sort of a guest appearance by kind of somebody who's kind of big, who just happens to be in Melbourne and is like, I think I'll do a secret gig. So it's going to be cool. And yeah, I think you're going to meet him there. I really do. When you meet him, he might be getting over a relationship. Do not let that stop you. Okay. Next thing, we're going to do career really fast. It feels to me like there's a boss or somebody in charge who doesn't quite get you. Is that right? It's okay. They're not watching.
Interesting.
Yeah. I feel like, however, there's a job you could take over in the next, I'm going to say probably around the holidays. I do think you're going to be moving up. You want to stay in this field, right?
What was that last part, sorry?
Oh, we've got 90 seconds. So I'm just going to sum it up by saying, I sort of want you to stay in the office and the place you are, but I do think around the holidays, there's going to be, you're going to get kicked upstairs, basically. So, oh, you're very good at your job, and you really connect with people, and you listen.
Yeah. I work with people, so.
What's that, love? Oh, no, I just lost you. Come back. Go stand in that spot quickly. Okay, I'm just going to fill this in because I can't hear you. So here's what I'm going to say, and I'm going to say goodnight to all my cherished ducklings. Things are going to start picking up in your life a lot, noticeably, around about a month and about 6 weeks from now. August 20th, around there. Your job stuff you're going to get kicked upstairs around the holidays. And I really think I get this very clearly. Go to that music place, look adorable as you are, and look for a guy with very sort of classically handsome features. Might be a little short, but that's okay. Because I think I'm 5'10", so I think about that stuff. But I think you're more on the petite side, so all good. Invite me to the wedding. All right, thanks, cherished ducklings. Take care. This is Perry Lyons. Catch me 9 p.m. EST on Moonstruck every Wednesday. Mwah! Bye.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Gemma Spirit. Spirit World with Gemma. Live from GemmaSpiritWorld.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Gemma Spirit World
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Gemma, your host tonight. How are we all doing? My goodness, it's another week's gone again. Just seems to fly. I don't know about you, but my week, I know that the busier I am, my week flies. And sometimes when I'm not so busy, my days just seem to fly. So more so this week because I've had a lot of messages coming through from Spirit. A lot of cards I've been drawing through with clients, and it's been the electronic overload. I am really terrible at positioning. And what's the message that's been coming through is to really put down your phone and pick life back up. And I've been trying to follow this message, this motto for the week, having a real big detox from electronics. I do have a habit of picking up my phone. It's a big part of my life and a big part of my work life, connecting with friends on a daily basis. Obviously with COVID-19, communication was certainly the way to go to keep in contact with people and what's going on around the world. But, it's, for me, it can also, I find that having a detox, a mental detox from your phone, creates a space to simply just be yourself, not to compare yourself to others and what they're doing in their life and what they're getting up to. I find that we do compare ourselves to a lot of other people. I found that my anxiety was less. I noticed that I spent more time, quality time with my boys. I try to spend quality time, but I found that not looking at my device or hearing, a message come through from my friends, my train of thought would leave for a few seconds. So just, being focused on them and what they're doing and how they're feeling, and, just really just goes to show how many times we pick up our phone. And I did like a little tester, I wanted to see how many times I picked up my phone. Luckily on my Nokia, my Apple phone, it shows how many times that I log on to my phone. And one day, I'm going to admit it, that I think I picked up my phone 255 times. Yes, it's, and I'm thinking, holy hell, do I spend my whole life on my phone? And yes, I do. So I made a conscious effort over the weekend that I wouldn't pick up my phone as much. So basically on the Monday, I decided to charge my phone up and leave it in one room and to see, basically leave it there until about lunchtime. And just to, I think the amount of times that I thought about my phone was, quite embarrassing. So it just really shows that where my focus is and not focusing on what I'm doing in life and being present. And I noticed that my relationships with people have changed. I'm more focused on them and what they're up to, and just nice not to scroll through your phone. And I know by Tuesday, I basically just put my phone away again, and I continue to do that every day. So it was really nice to get through a whole day without looking at my phone. I felt lighter. I felt, my motivation to get stuff done that I've been putting on the back burner, I achieved that. I noticed that I just wasn't constantly worrying about other people. I do a lot of that. I also found that I slept better. I also, at night time, I made sure that I put my phone down 2 hours before I went to sleep. Oops, there comes the pussycat, wants to say hello. And, basically, playing more music, that's one thing I do like to do, is play a lot more music. So I continue to do that, but be present with the music, the words that were getting that I was listening to. So yeah, it's and it's a great way to detox mentally, so that you feel stress free. Anxiety lessens. You focus more on what you're eating. Focus on more with the people around you and what you're actually doing in your day. So give it a try. Put your phone down and see how many times you go to grab your phone. It's see if you can go to sleep at nighttime and not have your phone by your side, and have it be the first thing that you log on to in the morning when you wake up. Make a conscious effort to create different rituals and to create just a space to be more present with your loved ones, and just to really, like I said, put your phone down and pick your life back up. I know I'm a lot happier and a lot lighter, and I actually just have a lot more motivation. Oh, so there goes Rafi. Oops, sorry about that. He's wanted to come through and say hello. So we're going to get to our first caller. I'm excited to connect. We have Ellen Eileen, sorry, from Canada. Hello, Eileen. How are you tonight?
Oh, not too bad. And you?
Very well, thank you. I can hear lots of birds in the background. Do you have a love for birds?
Sorry?
Do you have a love for birds?
I have lots of birds?
Yeah, do you have...
Outside, yeah, there's a few birds.
It's not... Basically, what was coming through before as you were connecting, I heard lots of birds. Are you waiting on receiving a message from someone in your life at the moment?
I'm not really sure, to tell you the truth.
Oh, okay. It's just that when I hear birds, and it's like I hear lots of things and I smell things and see things, and when I connect with callers, sometimes I see a lot before I've even spoken to you. So I'm just letting you know that I hear birds, and, some exciting news is coming your way.
Okay. Sorry, but something's coming my way. I couldn't hear you. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Just that, you have some exciting news coming your way. It's when I hear birds, and what I hear is a lot of chatter. There's lots of, there's an exciting message coming your way. Expect some good news coming your way is a message that I have coming through for you.
Oh, okay.
So how can I help you tonight?
Pardon me, sorry?
How can I help you tonight?
Oh, I just have a question. What do you see for me in the next, let's say, 6 months to a year?
Okay, I can see a change in work. Are you looking at changing work? Because what I'm seeing is a job change.
Thinking about it, yeah.
Yeah, I do. I see a job change, and it also feels like it's within the next 3 months. This job change is going to happen. It feels like I get lots of around your current job situation. It feels very heavy, or even to the point that you're ready for a new challenge. It's gotten to the point where I feel like a step up. You're ready to embrace new things your way, but you enjoy a good challenge is what I'm seeing for you.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so expect a new job change coming your way. Also, what I'm seeing for you, I have my chest, my heart chakra around you feels really heavy. So I feel like a loved one around you that's close has a lot of burdens that they're carrying. I just feel like there's somebody around you that, let me just tune into that energy a bit more, that dumps off their emotional baggage. Does this resonate with a female energy around you that just kind of, I guess, uploads, drops off a lot of emotional baggage around you? Like, you're a good listener. You listen to a lot of people. You're a shoulder for, and I feel that you carry a lot of other people's emotional baggages, and now's the time to, in the next 3 months, it's really a good time for you to, just to strengthen your boundaries or just around you, so you're not carrying other people's loads. It's okay to listen, but it's okay to say no, and it's also okay to, keep them, not so close that you're taking on everyone's emotional outbursts. And I know that you love to help people and you have a good heart, so just to be mindful of the kind of relationships around you and what kind of friendships you'd like in your life at the moment. What I'm also seeing for you, I keep seeing travel around you, but it's like you can't wait to get in the car and take off. But it's like what I'm seeing for you, I keep seeing the mountains, but the ocean as well. Are you very connected with the ocean or the mountains around you? I keep seeing like this drive, whether it's, you're wanting to get closer to the ocean, or, sometimes what that lets me know is in a new location move as well. Just feels like you've got lots of exciting things happening in the next 6 to 12 months, but it's all about change and focusing on you and what putting yourself first is what I'm seeing is the main thing, because you put so many other people before yourself. So basically I keep seeing the ocean, or get closer to the ocean. Does this resonate with you?
Not really, but that's good to know.
Yeah, I've just got the ocean. It's like when you see the mountain, it's even like I can keep seeing the ocean, the water. And this also, if it's something that you're not looking at traveling or in the too distant future, it's also letting you know that time to really focus on you, like do the things that you want to do, not what others or what you're there to do for others. Start doing things for yourself.
Okay.
Also, what I keep seeing as well, I've just my heart. Do you actually suffer from any kind of anxiety? Because my heart I spoke about your heart. Yeah. Do you have anxiety at all?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, a bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. I just got that coming through, and it just feels like, when you get out of your comfort zones, it's when they, when your anxiety seems to, show up a bit. I just feel that across your chest area, the anxiety. And what it's letting me know is to keep on doing more things outside.
Okay.
Get outside more. Get outside more. Also, with that location, are you planning on moving even an apartment? Are you planning on moving? Because I keep seeing something to do with and whether that's what I'm seeing is because it's a workplace change and why I keep seeing from one area to another. But I just want to make sure, are you thinking on moving house? Moving house at all?
I haven't thought about it, no.
Okay, so I'm just going to put that put that towards the workplace change, that you have that coming up within the next 3 to 6 months is what I'm seeing, and that's also going to widen your because around work you love to help out others. So sorry. What I'm saying is that you're in service of others. You give to others. So your work requires a lot of your time and a lot of your care to others. Does this resonate with you, with the kind of work that you do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what I'm seeing is that it's just going to open up, this workplace change is going to open up new opportunities for you to really step up and take more control of the positions that you want within your workplace.
Okay.
And I've also got flowers around you. So generally I know that when flowers come through, have you got a birthday or someone around you, a birthday coming up within the next 3 to 4 weeks? I keep seeing threes around you.
Oh, okay.
So I've got that coming through as well.
Okay,
Just
so what are
when
the flowers?
Yeah, I keep seeing flowers. I keep seeing yellows and pink flowers around you.
So what exactly does that mean?
Oh, that just lets me know that a birthday celebration is coming up, somebody that's close to you.
Oh, okay.
And also what I'm seeing for you, my head's really heavy around a loved one around you. Like a loved one that you have around you at the moment. I'm going to say a male energy around you that's an overthinker, because my head feels really heavy. You got male energy around you, like a man around you that is really in their head. It's they've got a lot going on. They're an overthinker, my head just feels really heavy. They're going through a lot at the moment as well.
Yeah. I know.
And
yeah.
I can.
No, I get that.
Yeah. Okay. Because I can feel my head. It just feels really heavy, and they put a lot of pressure, a lot of pressure on themselves in life as well.
Yes. Yes, that's true.
And that's what I can feel as well. But I'm really drawn to the water, and I know that you said it's obviously, I just keep seeing the water around you. Okay, so generally when I see the water, it's all about emotions and letting your emotions out, but it's also letting me know, it could also mean that, everything's moving forward in the right direction. But what I've got coming through, do you have someone around you that's a Pisces? Because I keep seeing the fish symbol as well. Do you have a Pisces around you?
Sorry?
Do you
Someone
have
close to me that...
do you have somebody that's has the star sign Pisces around you?
Yes.
Okay, because I just have them coming through as well. I just can feel the energy of somebody around you that's a Pisces.
Okay.
Yeah, I just tuning in. It's just amazing just how much is coming through. But I only have 9 minutes left, and I really need to get on to my next caller. But I wish you all the very best with your new workplace, and know that you've got lots of exciting changes coming your way. But don't be afraid to put those boundaries in place and put yourself first, because it can be exhausting.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
No worries. Take care.
All right. You too. Thanks.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, we have Tony from Ashtabula, Ohio. Ashtabula. Sorry, USA. Hello, Tony. How are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
Very well, thank you. How can I help you?
It's in my house.
Oh, wait up, Tony. I can't. It's just I can't hear you. It's just breaking up. Okay, we're just getting a clearer connection with Tony. So what I'm seeing for Tony, it's around her love life. It'd be interesting to see what she would like me to look into. I keep seeing okay. Yeah. What I'm seeing is I keep seeing this I don't know. I'm going to say a cowboy hat. I have no idea, but I have a cowboy hat coming through. So, and male energy of somebody that's, very. Okay. Hello, Tony.
Hi.
Hi. That's better. I can hear you.
Yes, hi. So I've had a lot of recent losses in my life recently.
Yeah.
And I just want to know if, and so is my husband, and we just want to know if they're still here.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So what I have somebody around you, and I feel like obviously they have passed. But so what I'm getting is I have someone that wears a hat all the time. I was having a cowboy, but I know that, like the cowboy kind of hat. Have you got anyone in your life that wears a hat all the time?
That would be my father that wore a cowboy hat.
Okay. So I have your father with me right now. So he's the one that wore the cowboy hat. Yeah.
Yeah. And then my husband, he lost his grandmother about 10 years ago. Is she here with him too?
Yes, I can see her in the background as well. I keep seeing with her, she's sitting down, like I can see your father, but what I'm seeing that she's sitting down, but she wasn't one to just seeing what she's showing me. Wait up. She's showing me something to do with her jewelry on her hands. Has there been jewelry passed down, a ring that was being passed down from family?
Yes, I have 2 of her rings.
Okay, because that's what she's showing me about the rings. So she's definitely around you too. She's here. They're very well. My breathing. Does she have any breathing issues before she passed over? Because my breathing feels really heavy. Unless there's somebody around you with breathing. Yes. Okay. So I definitely
she has
have
a breathing issue.
okay. But yeah, they're definitely very you've got all your family here together. I've also, I've got a dog come through as well, like a whitey, like a 2-colored, a dog that's also a passed over dog that's come through, but it's like 2 shades, like a white and a brown. Does this resonate with a dog with that color?
Would that
So
be?
Yeah. So I've just had so family are definitely together. Also, around you as well, what I have you also, because I keep seeing rainbows, and when I see rainbows, they let me know that a rainbow baby has passed over. If you don't mind me asking, have you had a miscarriage in the past? That's also, because I keep seeing a rainbow baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just letting you know that safe and well and all together. I'm also seeing a rose as well, so a red rose. Do you like roses? Is anyone around you that has a red rose is what I keep seeing? And it's like it's being handed to you, so it's letting me know that they're giving you this red rose. Does a red rose or even the name Rose resonate in any kind of way to you?
I like roses, but I have this thing where I don't like red roses because of the simple fact I feel like that's too connected to my late grandmother.
Oh, okay. So that's the message there with the red rose. Okay, just letting you know that's come through. So I'm glad that you understand that because yes. Let me just see what else is coming through for you. I've also have another male here, but he seems like a younger gentleman. So I'm going to say even a child, even a young boy. Have you have a young boy that's passed over as well?
Mm-hmm. A young boy.
Yes.
That passed.
Yes.
My passed. He was 38.
Okay. Let me just see if I can see what he's showing me. Because the young boy that I've got here is showing me that he was the trousers kind of man, would always wear trousers, pants, long pants. Let me just see what else he's showing me.
Trousers, long pants.
Yeah, love for water. I've got the love of water around him. Fishing? Because I keep seeing outside, outdoors. Let me just see what else he's showing me here. Was really good with his hands. Was able to make things was able to make things with his hands.
I can't think of who that would be right off the bat.
Let me see what else he's showing, because I also can keep seeing a clock too. So let me just see why the clocks come through. Okay, so your loved one that was 38 that passed over, was that around his birthday? Was it near a birthday?
Who? Yes, it was my brother Casey.
Oh, okay. And was it had he passed around a birthday, a date that was really important?
Yes, it was, he passed away June 7th, 2018. His birthday was a month and 6 days before that.
Yeah, okay. Because just letting me know about that. Okay, so they just letting you know that they're all together. They, they're a strong family. Always in your thoughts. I only have 60 seconds, but it was lovely to connect with you tonight. But just letting you know, to get, because I've got an image of a car. So the message that's coming through is to do the things that you haven't done. Whether you're planning on doing a trip but haven't done the road trip. There's something about a road trip is what's coming through as a message. But it was lovely to connect with you tonight.
Okay.
But yeah, that was the message. Something about a road trip. They're letting me know that they're always together, but and watch out for the lights that flicker at nighttime, because I'm shown lights that flicker. So they're always around you, and don't be afraid to ask for help. But I've also got the message coming through that whether you're deciding to go on a road trip or there's travel there's travel plans around you, but you're not haven't decided whether you're going or not.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Persian Medium I Am Power with Fia Johan. Live from PersianMedium.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Persian Medium I Am Power
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Thank you. Thank you, Mother Nature. Thank you for all the gifts and all the blessings. We hear you loud and clear. We hear your aching heart, and we hear your call for renewal.
Thank you, coronavirus. Thanks for the opportunities. Thanks for the opportunity of a lifetime to gain an unparalleled enlightenment. I thank the universe for the opportunities it is providing us now. The opportunity to slow down and reflect on our lives. The opportunity to rethink our being and the purpose of our lives. The opportunity to spend time with those around us and our loved ones. The opportunity to better get to know my partner, my kids, the love of my life, my parents, and all. The opportunity to re-evaluate our lives and our life directions as well as our purposes. The opportunity to refocus, re-energize, reorganize, rebuild ourselves. The opportunities to get out of our busy and self-focused lives and pay attention to the world around us. The opportunity to value our friends and social interactions. The opportunity to have access to product and services when we want them. The opportunity to recognize and appreciate every little things in our life that we did not even see before. The opportunity that we love another. The opportunity to see that even the pretty faces on TV are nothing but an image. The opportunity to realize that my worth is not my status. The opportunity to understand that we all need one another. The opportunity to believe in ourselves and believe in our power and believe in God. Thank you, COVID-19. Thank you, coronavirus. Thank you for value our friends and our social interactions. For the opportunity to have access to products and services when we want them. The opportunities to recognize and appreciate every little things in our life that we did not even see it before. Thank you, coronavirus. Thank you. Thank you and thank you. Thank you for allowing us to put aside all our problems. Thank you for stopping us. Thank you so much. Thank you for making us appreciate the luxury we lived in. The abundance of products, freedom, health, wealth, love, and anything we wanted. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you, coronavirus. The earth was begging us and begging us and begging us to stop for a very long time. And thank you that you helped the earth to breathe, to feel fresh and rebuild herself. This virus is with us, is an inside of our brain, our mind, our body, our soul. This virus came to us to show us how little and how tiny we are. This virus shows us the opportunity to see that the king of all beings is vulnerable to a tiny virus. This virus came to our life to show us that we are nothing than just soul. And this virus came to our life to show us to be kind and lovable, to send positive energies and love to others. Thank you, coronavirus.
I thank the Mother Earth for providing us with an opportunity to listen to it again. I thank for the second chance for renewal and refreshment and replenishment. I thank the universe for cleansing and purging all the negativity created for so many years, the pollution, the warming, the abuse of resources, the waste and our ignorance to protect our homes and our community. The nature is acting and reacting to our misguided ways. Isn't it time for us perhaps take a page from the lesson to recognize what's around us? Thank for the blessings that are coming our ways each and every day. I trust the universe to guide me, protect me, and direct me to being better than the day before. I thank all the gifts that I receive each and every day in my life.
There is somebody's mom here. She directed to you right now.
Fee was actually channeling my mother.
I have her right now with me.
She passed away 3 years ago.
She says, forgive me.
Hearing from my mom was amazing.
What she told you before, 3 days before she passed.
That she loves me and that she'll see me soon.
She's directing me another woman in the room. Please.
My grandmother was my mentor growing up.
There's two women that directed by her right now. You and her. She's talking about the man that she was concerned, and she's still concerned, and she asked for forgiveness for that man as well.
The man that you were that she brought forward to forgive, that's my brother.
She's telling you to stop being weak. Bring more confidence into your life.
You know, we're all at different points in our lives. We've all been through different experiences, traumas, excitements, joy.
She's proud of you. You're quick in something. You stopped something that was very hard for you to do.
You wouldn't think that a few, like 10 years ago, that I was addicted to drugs.
She says, I'm proud of you. Continue.
I never stopped asking the universe to show me the way.
She's talking about your pain. Let it go.
I don't have to have that story anymore. I don't have to hold on to the story of my pain, of my past, of my trauma. Today, I can let it go.
Let it go! She said, can you forgive me?
Yes.
Say goodbye to all things that could stop you to succeed, to feel good, to connect with your soul. Say yes high.
Yes.
Loud.
Yes.
Louder.
Yes.
She's asking you, can you forgive that person? She's directing someone else. She's directing a man. She's directing someone. Can you forgive that person? Can you forgive that person for her? Loud.
Yes, I forgive him.
Why you do forgive him? She want to know.
I forgive him for myself.
You are worthy enough to do everything for yourself. Not for anybody else, for yourself.
I know that takes a lot from her, but she gives, and she gives, and she gives.
She's asking you to be strong, to be powerful, to be connected to your soul. You don't need anyone's affection and approval to be perfect. You are already perfect. Believe in yourself.
Yes.
Just say, yes, I do believe in myself.
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself. And I believed in her. We're all from Brooklyn, New York, so there was a very Jewish Italian community there where people's homes were open and they would intermingle and share their faiths, share their food.
She's talking about backyard. She's talking about the trees. She's talking about dishes. She's talking about the chicken. She's talking about the chair. She's talking about everything. Please direct her what she's trying to say.
Nana's house.
Yes, my mom's house. We all lived together. I mean, they lived there with my mom and my dad. They were always together. We were always together, always cooking. She actually made a better chicken parmesan than my mother.
Yeah, hers was better. But don't tell her that.
Yeah, don't tell my mom that.
Don't tell Nana.
There is a power in sadness. There is a power in pain. And the power comes when you overcome it.
Talking to her really, really helped me, I think. It's definitely gonna kind of just clear my mind of all the negative thoughts that I had.
My father, Congressman Ron Dellums, who passed away a year and a half ago, visited FIA.
Today was a day to remember Ron Dellums, who in 1970 brought to Congress an anti-war and anti-apartheid stance that was branded as radical and dangerous.
Oh my God. He's asking, do you remember my hand?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember what I told you?
Yeah.
Do you remember why I told you?
Yeah.
Dellums' youngest daughter, Piper, is proud that her father became an early voice against oppression in South Africa, applying pressure that would one day bring an end to apartheid.
You said, take my legacy, take my mantle. You're the smartest person I know. Go into the world and heal the land and do it in your way.
You know, Ron never gave up. He never became bitter. He loved people.
This is not my hand, this is your dad. He wanted you to tell again, louder, louder and clear, what he told you.
I'm passing you my mantle, I'm passing you my anointing, and passing it to you. You're the smartest one that I know. Run. There's so much work to be done. Run, run, run and heal the world, and don't stop. Do it in your way. Run, baby girl. Do it in your way.
So she's spoken to me like a sister, but also like an angel.
He said, I saw you when you cried in front of that candle. Why did you cry?
She's given me the faith and trust and support that was being given me by my dad before he left. So she's done this beautiful transition of allowing me not to feel the void of his leaving.
I don't know where to go when I'm not speaking with you, or I just don't know how to feel safe in the world without you in it.
In the area where I don't have a female in my life because I don't have a relationship with my mother and I don't have a sister. She has stepped in with the feminine to remind me that I am also loved and purposeful and beautiful and worthy, that I'm valuable.
It's not just me that tried to basically sending her messages and changing her. So she changed me in so many ways as well.
So our silly song goes this way. We are the key to do more than just let it be. The key to our destiny is in the hands of our humanity. His love is more than a philosophy. 'Cause we are the key.
We are the key.
We are the
but
key.
Diamond's key.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fia Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. An author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage Ms. Fia Johansson.
Well, hello everyone. I love the spirit in this room. Really, I do. You guys having amazing spirits, which actually helping millions of people so far. As Nick said, my name is Fia Johansson. I'm a medium and subconscious mind surgeon. I will share a couple of my stories of my life, which both kind of funny, at the same time a little bit hurtful, but good to know about how the medium could feel sense as a person. I was at the age of 7.5 when I found that I have some sort of power. Of course, first it was kind of odd, a little bit difficult to understand myself, and I kind of like felt something is not correct with me because I could see, feel, and sense things before things happened. I went to my mom and asked, what's wrong with me? Nothing, you're good. Should I take you to the doctor? No, I don't know, but I can feel and sense that something crazy is going to happen to my grandma, example. Something is going to happen to my uncle, and all this stuff. However, they're trying to tell me to don't say anybody when you feel and sense something bad is going to happen to them, because I don't wanted them to be scared and see that we should not be even near them. I says, okay, at the age of 7.5, I should just like not saying anything and just relax. At the age of 11, I found one of the most hurtful untruths about my life, which was completely true. I found out that my grandma, who actually I knew and I felt as a mom, is just my grandma and not my mom. My grandpa was my grandpa and not my father. My uncles, they never been my brothers and they've been just my uncles. And my mom, not ever been my sister, and she always been my mother. But this truth been always held and hidden by my family until my grandma passed away. Before that, I had a life as a princess, spoiled completely, and they would definitely give me anything and everything that I want. After she passed, I figured I don't have anyone anymore. My mom is too young. I don't have no feelings as a daughter and mother connections. I feel completely lost, and I found myself, what should I do now? I do have some gift that could help me so far, but should I just like push myself down and see that, oh, this is a trauma, I have to just like be depressed, now I lost this and that, and I found the truth about my life? And I found about my father. Who is my father? Somebody. Where is he? Another country. Okay. I tell myself, get up, stop it right now. It doesn't matter which family you had. It doesn't matter what they told you. It doesn't matter what happened. What it matters right now is to open the new chapter in your life. And I will completely left alone by myself without anybody to taking care of myself. At the age of 14, I asked my uncle, who left Iran to Stockholm, Sweden, if there is possibility to take me there. He said, maybe or maybe not, but I will do my best. 3 months later, I felt and I sensed I will be there. I'm not belonging in this country anymore, and I don't want to. I went to Sweden, Stockholm, and waited that my uncle is going to come and pick me up. Nobody showed up. Gosh, again, I'm here. My uncle is not here, and I don't even know that language. I couldn't speak English. Nothing. Okay. Then, Miss Fia, you are here with nobody again. So what happened? I tell myself, you are deaf and you are blind. Deaf and blind. What a deaf and blind person can do? I can't talk to anybody, I can't see anything, but I have to activate some other power inside of my body again at the age of 14. So I tried to communicate with people, try to talk or communicate with some officers there and ask about, like, where am I? I know that I'm in Stockholm, but I don't even know where to go. So basically, I found some hotel and stayed there and just like think about like what happened with my uncle. So I found out that he had a car crash almost a couple of hours before that he went to come and pick me up. So they take 1 month for me and for him to recover, to come out after coma and come and find me. So in 1 month, I was left over in a country with the minus 30 degrees. I mean it, minus 30 degrees, and I'm not joking. I could feel that I can't breathe sometimes, but I would have a lot of, ice in my nose and my ears and everything. Whatever I felt, you know what? Fia, you do have a power. Trust yourself, believe in yourself, build the new chapter. Again, this is your second chapter in another country. So I prayed, I connect to my divine, I sense, and all of a sudden, 3 families, without even knowing who they are, what they are up to, they reach out to me out of nowhere. How? I went out to the Starbucks, but basically there is no Starbucks. It was something, looked like or similar to Starbucks, and saw some lady that's sitting there and crying. I went and said, well, I can't speak. What should I say? Okay, the only things that I can do is a love language. Maybe I should hug her. Maybe I should just like say, I'm here. And it was a Swedish girl, of course, blondie, and I'm kind of like a black hair. Well, that maybe she's gonna get scared a little bit, but I says like, don't worry about it, just go and get it done. So I did that, and she hugged me so hard. It was like, what's going on? What's happened to you? She's starting to talk. I couldn't understand, barely nothing. Swedish language, come on guys, you guys don't want to even learn. It's very difficult and very hard. I said, okay, it's just continue and continue. I felt and see that she lost the baby, or actually the baby was missed in the past of almost 4 years. And she basically went to the family and asked questions about like, where can I go? How can I find? Because it was in another state, and they come back to the Stockholm, and then she all of a sudden just break down. I said, I can help you. I feel where the baby is, or somehow I can see the baby. They didn't understand what I'm saying. I was like, oh my gosh, what should I say? It's like translating. I do remember that day. So basically after almost 2 hours, some Persian family, who they could actually speak my language, finally Persian, so they could understand exactly what I'm talking, because they've been closest friend to that Swedish family. My career started at the age of 14 in Stockholm, just 2 months after I landed in this minus 30 degrees of country. So my point is, whatever I had in my life, I've always been thankful and grateful. I never said why I don't. I never said why me. I never said how. I always say, come on, get up, find a way, go, that's it. So never give up. And I always learn myself, don't be logic, be biologic. Because that's the only way you can feel and sense yourself and others. Always send love and receive love. Never give up about your goals. And of course, the first month, because I did not have enough money, I left with almost 120 crackers and waters. And it's possible. As a human, we can live with 120 crackers and water every day, which I did because I did not have money, no place to go, countries with no language. Then after that, I felt like I have to build my company. I built my company almost 3 years later. It was about like $4.5 million company with almost 55 Swedish employees. And what I did that, not just helping police officers and private investigators and all this stuff, I did this because I felt that Swedish people rejected me one after each other. Why? Because I'm come from another country. I said, you know what? I make a decision now. I am going to build my own company, and you are going to pick me to hire you. This is me now, Fia Johansson. So now I'm not going to be a blondie lady, but I'm going to be the black hair lady with a lot of power of will. So my will power make my company became super successful back in Stockholm. Almost 8 years ago, I felt that I have to move to America. I find my love of my life. And when I come here, I thought, okay, you left your country, the way that you love, basically after so many years, and now you want to just start from scratch. So I knew about 5 languages already, but my English was not good at all. So I couldn't barely speak English. I was like, okay, start it again, Miss Fia. Now this time, maybe English is much easier than and faster than Swedish. So that was all I had. And now I have over $5.5 million, almost $6 million company, and actually have over 250 employees worldwide that are working for me in America. So everything is possible, even you don't know about the language. So remember that, deaf and blind always will help you and send love and passion to yourself and anything and everything you want. Everything is possible.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
And now, Australia's Psychic Cowgirl with Tanya Reid. Live from AustraliaPsychicCowgirl.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Australia's Psychic Cowgirl
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
G'day, Tonya Reeves, Australia's Psychic Cowgirl, coming at you from Sunday Creek here in Victoria. We, as of midnight last night, I itchy nose as I'm about to come on show. Great. We've been announced to be in down as of midnight last night for 6 weeks. So, yeah, it's kind of round 2 for us. And we're hoping that this time round we'll be able to flatten the curve and get rid of our numbers here in Australia, or Southern Australia, Victoria. We're known as the really bad state because we did not contain our numbers. So not me personally, and not many Victorians, but yeah, look, it's flared up. So the next step is to put us into lockdown. So this lockdown, a little bit like I was chatting to my great mate Tony on TNT Thursdays this morning about, it's almost like a reset again for us. So we were in lockdown for about 8 weeks first time around. So now we're able to revisit what we didn't get achieved in those first weeks of lockdown, and we can focus on what we didn't get to do. So we're doing it now. So nothing like having a bit of something to commit to. So anyway, that's the way you look at it. And, our thoughts and prayers are with those that are struggling with COVID, or, where parts of the world where it is out of control. So I'm sending prayers and thoughts to all of those that are affected, and hoping that we can get this under control sooner rather than later. So much love from Australia. So this week I bit the bullet and I'm starting my online classes as of the 22nd, which will be a Tuesday here in Australia. And I've got a couple of classes running at different times to hopefully cater for many of you around the world. Basically, the classes will be run by Zoom, and they will be on psychic and a little bit of mediumship development, a bit of personal development. So basically in my classes, I love to bring out your natural gift of your sixth sense or your psychic connection, and nurture you through that. So it's a 10-week course. It's $220 Australian for the 10 weeks. I do have limited places. So first in to pay the money up front will be locked in at as a spot. So yeah, so I've had a few jump on already, and I really appreciate your support. And for anyone that might be drawn to want to do it, jump on board. We'll have a great couple of groups that will run for the 10 weeks, and we're going to have a lot of fun with that. So yeah, tutored by me personally. So it doesn't get much better than that, apparently. No, I'm joking. So yeah, just thought I'd share that today. All right, my first caller today is Christina in Rutland, Massachusetts, the US. Hi, Christina. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Really good, thank you. Thanks for calling in.
Thank you.
My pleasure. All right. Is there an area you'd like me to focus on for you today, or just tune in?
I'm going through a lot of changes, so probably something future-wise, I guess.
Yeah. The first word that came up, and it's almost like it just jumped out at me for you, is trusting. So it's like with the changes around, it's like Spirit are calling on you to put that faith and trust in what's being shown for you. So I do want to say what they're also showing me is there's a couple of decisions around, and I want to go to different aspects. So obviously, one, I feel like I'm relocating, or I'm changing where I am living. I don't necessarily feel like I'm moving far away from where I am, but I feel like they're showing me something around that. And the other is also about making a decision on as far as what you're stepping up into doing. I'm questioning. All right, so like they're showing me you've got two options, and this I feel is I'm going to your career or what you're going to be stepping into. And I want to say Spirit is showing me it's time to follow your heart with what you're doing, and it's time to do it for yourself and not hide in the background, because I feel like there's been a hesitation around what you're doing in your career to really step up into what you're really great at.
Yeah, that is definitely. I'm like, wow.
Because
yeah,
it's like they say to me, I'm pushing you.
Yeah, I'm actually traveling. I'm going to do cross-country trip, and I'm currently unemployed and in between jobs, so I'm looking for something, maybe remotely. So that is a fear because I don't know if I'm being irresponsible.
Not at all, not at all. And it's kind of like for you, you've got to that point where, or Spirit is showing me all the ties have been untied around you. So you've got this opportunity of freedom, and it's almost like everything ended in sequence. So I feel like if we go back to prior to now, you've had things finish up and all around the same time. So it's kind of like you've been given that sign to say it is your time to travel. And I feel like I've got no ties. And I even feel like there's an animal in spirit for you, like saying, I don't know whether you've lost a pet, like over the last 12 months, or it's almost like they're coming through going, it's your time to be free now.
Yeah. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
I definitely feel that way. I'm like,
yeah.
I just left a very bad job, so I get that.
Okay. Now, as far as career goes, I'm going to just get Spirit to show me a little bit. I really want to say I've got a grandfather for you too that's really strong. It's like he's paving the way for you, but I feel like you had a good connection to him because it's like he's looking out for you. And he's showing me that with career, there will be freelancing. So it's like I feel like you're able to do it by computer because they're drawing me to look at my computer right in front of me, and I'm freelancing to others. So there's something around you working with contracts, but it will be remotely. So I feel like this is something that you enjoy to do as well.
Yeah. Awesome.
And there's also a spiritual aspect to that as well. So I do want to say, as you're traveling, connect with those spiritual places that you will be drawn to. And I see you doing some more, like, it's almost like I'm going to do a little retreat, or I'm going to do a course and expand my spiritual gifts, is what I'm shown. It's almost like that's a piece of the puzzle that's ready to be stepped up as well, is your spiritual side.
Yeah, definitely. That's exactly what I want to do. Just go travel with no one around me and just be me.
Absolutely. And within that, and exactly what you're saying, this is a time, Christina, for self-discovery of you. And I do see in that process, you're going to be uncovering many aspects of yourself that possibly was shown early in life but have been pushed back because of, work and being stuck in situations that haven't been all the best for you. But it's like now you've got the freedom. You're going to be delving into exactly who Christina is, and as you go along with this journey, there'll be a blossoming of you. So I feel like I want to say to you, this is the next phase of Christina. So it's like I've shut the door on the first chapter and I'm on to the second chapter, is what Spirit is showing me.
Awesome. Thank you.
I also see, it's funny because I feel like I'm going to the desert, but there's something around, I see you're either riding horses, or I even felt like I wanted to go to donkeys or something, but there's some connection to you're riding something. Just really random.
No, that's funny because I just said that to my husband. I'm like, I want to ride a horse for the first time.
Well, you will be. So this is a part of the emergence of you, and it's like these little things that are still in the back of your mind that you've always maybe wanted to do, or that are actually a part of you, but you just haven't been able to connect with before. You now will be able to. And I do want to say follow your heart with things, because I see you guys, like I see you getting off the track. So it's a little bit like, our destination is X, but I get lost along the way, and I know that for whatever reason I'm shown these places that maybe I didn't actually have mapped out.
Yeah. No, we don't.
I love that, because I travel, well, before being locked down, but we always love to travel, and some of the best places we've found have been when the GPS has sent us up this road that was definitely the wrong direction, but we've found some amazing places, and I see that for you as well. It's like and also connecting with different people. So I see you guys on your journey. You're connecting with locals and meeting, people that are part of the community. It's not just about seeing, it's not a sightseeing thing. This is about feeling freedom and connecting with like-minded souls.
Awesome. Thank you.
And I see a lot of, it's like Spirit is showing me there's a cheekiness to you that's going to come out even more on the road. And I do feel your connection with your other half will deepen, because it's like we feel light, we feel free. And, it's been a long time in the making, but it's like the timing is right now.
Yes, definitely. Definitely.
And I do feel like you can't really go wrong with this, is what Spirit is showing me. So it's like, as much as you might, go along and then feel like there's a hiccup in the road, there won't be. So it's almost like everything is in alignment. So just trust that process. And it's like you already like that. You go with the flow. And the more that you guys go with the flow, the more that comes to you just at the perfect time and as is needed. So I'm really excited on your journey. It's going to be great.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the reading, too.
No, my pleasure. And just another thing they're showing me just before I take off, write down, I feel like I'm doing a blog on my travel. So share this in words, because I feel like others will be inspired by your journey here.
Okay. Oh, I definitely will.
Yeah, beautiful. All right, I have to run. Thank you, Christina. I'm so rapt to have connected with you. Take care and fun adventures. I'm envious. Wish it was me.
Thank you. You have a good night.
Beautiful. You too. Thank you. Thanks so much for listening, everyone. And another week is over. I'll see you at the same time, same place next week. Australia's Psychic Cowgirl signing off. Tonya Reeves. Woohoo!
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Sacred Sessions with Jenna Harmon. Live from JennaRoseHarmon.wixsite.com/Jenna Harmon Psychic Me.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Sacred Session
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and good morning. Welcome to another Sacred Session with Jenna Harmon, Psychic Medium. I'm Jenna Harmon, and I hope that you're doing really, really well today. I actually feel like we're in a really kind of bouncy vibration today. I feel as though things are very fertile. I feel as though things are very new. It's almost like a new shift, or there has been some sort of shift with energy. Now, hopefully it's not just me. Hopefully it's all of you too. But I actually feel like I'm really pumped for the positive to come on in. I must admit, I feel as though the spirit world's already around me. So when you do watch and I'm kind of looking to the side and whatnot, it's actually because I'm getting little messages already. So please excuse the eyes. But I actually feel like this is a really good time for manifestation. Now, I know that it's just past the full moon, so I know that if you do follow moon cycles and different waning and waxing and the different magic and different sections of the month that can be, I feel though, however, that this real fertile period is coming up, and I feel as though it's going to be really, really good for what you want to bring in, especially for the next half of the year. I really feel like it's a really good time to put out there your intention to end the year and to kind of bring in what you're wanting. So I feel like it's a really good time to do that. I also wanted to let you guys know that I pulled a card this morning as well. It's the Patience card. Now I have to say, this is where Jenna struggles the most. Patience doesn't come very natural to me, and I do at times have to slow my roll, as we say. I can get really kind of excited with my ideals and my inspirations, and I like to have them kind of come and make themselves known as quick as possible. So I feel as though patience really isn't something I possess the best amount of, but it's definitely something I'm growing into, especially when I'm getting a little older. So I would like to open up today's sacred session and see who we can help today. We have Kerry from Brisbane, Queensland, Australia, one of my people. Hello, Kerry. How are we?
I'm really good and excited. How are you?
Oh, I'm really good and excited too, Kerry. How can I help you today, my darling?
I'm after, I am going to move, but I'm wanting to know when. I'm living in a very difficult situation and I need to get away from where I am. So.
Okay, Kerry. Well, the first thing that comes up for you, sweetheart, is I actually want to acknowledge the couple in the spirit world. Please forgive me. Sometimes I write things down. I actually feel as though there's a couple in the spirit world that comes around you. So, and I actually feel as though I want to acknowledge that we were reunited. So there must have been a chunk of time when I would suggest that if it's not parents, it would be grandparents. And I want to acknowledge Dad's side of the family, to be quite honest. Now, when you were asking about moving, the first thing that came to me, my love, was the month of September, meaning there's going to be change about the situation that's around you. So whether in September things start to move for you and you can actually see it being more of a prospect rather than something I'm wanting right now, I feel as though September is going to be a very sweet period of time for the movement and the moving that you're wanting to acknowledge and bring on in there. I also want to say to you, darling, okay, and are you going south? Or I want to acknowledge that you have family south of you where you are currently living. So I want to acknowledge those below you on the map, so to speak. But I also want to acknowledge that I don't know if you also have lived in New South Wales before, but there is some acknowledgement to the top of New South Wales or anywhere from the top of the border down to, say, Coffs Harbour, so to speak. I feel like I want to kind of acknowledge that part in particularly. I also want to say, is there an E for a female in spirit for you, darling? Is there an Edna, an Esme, an Ellen, and Emma? I feel as though there's an E I want to acknowledge, to be quite honest.
There's an Elsie. There's an Elsie.
Elsie? Okay, darling. Yep, I will definitely take that. Now, when I bring in information, sweetheart, I ask the spirit world to come in and make that connection so that you can tell that I have connected to your energy and that the information that's coming through is for you. I want to say that the E and the loved ones around you are very, very, very much around you. I actually get native birds for your sign, to be quite honest. So I don't know if someone had cockies, had the different native birds of Australia. So I don't know if someone had a cocky, a pink galah, a rosella, something like that. But I want to acknowledge the wildlife or the native birds that come in as a symbol around you. I didn't know if there was a man in spirit who was connected to the birds, to be quite honest, or had birds.
Yeah, my uncle.
All right, honey. So it's just signs to say that they're definitely around you. Okay. I also want you to know that there's some money coming, my dear. So I don't know if and I mean, let me be honest. It's not going to be, the lottery. If everyone seems to say to mediums, "Oh, have you got the lottery numbers?" Oh, darling, if I had the lottery numbers, I'd be calling you from an island somewhere. But no, I do believe there's a little bit of money coming for you, sweetheart. So I don't know if it's something. I almost feel like a check or something paper form is going to come through the mail. So whether that's a letter first. So I just feel like as though it's this lost money or money owed to you that's going to find you. Put it that way. I feel like it's going to help with the moving situation. I feel like it's going to help either pay something or get something paid for the move or get something put in place for the move. I want to encourage you that 2021 is going to be a very positive year for you. It almost makes me feel like it's going to be the peace after the storm. So it makes me feel like the stress is now, darling. It makes me feel like the worry and concern is now, and I'm not taking that into the future. I actually want to say that to you. I also want to say, is Cairns significant, or is there someone up toward Cairns, or is Cairns a place of vacation, holiday?
I've got friends that live at Cairns.
Okay. I also want to say, for that to come up, there must be changes around them, to be quite honest. Either you're going to hear from them, you're going to meet up with them, or you're going to hear from them that there's changes going on around them. Now, I don't get anything bad. It could be just, hey, we're going on a vacation, or hey, we're changing the house, or we're going here, there. But I feel like there's some news coming from that part of your journey or your circle. And I also want to say, is it you that has the sun, Terry?
I've got 4.
Okay, who's got the 2 children, or who's having children?
There's 2 that got 2 children.
Okay, I want to go to the little boy, or whether it may be 2 boys, to be quite honest. But I want to go. I also want to feel. I feel like I want to add a third to a second or a 2 children family. So I'm going to say to you, one of your sons, I don't believe, is finished having his children. I feel like there's a little female energy coming, or there's going to be a female energy joined to a sibling that is a brother. And I am going to definitely put that either to 2021, maybe slash into 2022. It may very well be that the pregnancy is known by mid next year, if not a little earlier. And I definitely feel like there's a new one on the way. I also want to say, is there an M connection with you and your boys and your children, honey?
M for Mary or N for Nellie?
Sorry, my darling. M for Mary.
M for Mary?
Yeah.
No, I can't think of any.
Okay, I'm just going to put it out there. I feel like there's an M connection. So whether or not the little girl ends up being the M, I'm not sure. But I'm going to definitely put it out there. I also want to encourage you to get back out into it. So I don't know if you're out and about. I don't know if you're someone who actually connects very well to the elements, whether that's getting out, walking, doing the gardens, whichever way you want to put it. I feel like the earth connection, walking the beach, water, is a very positive influence in your life as well. I almost want to encourage you to get out and have that me time. So I don't know if you haven't been able to do that lately, but I really feel like I want to top you up in that as well.
Yep.
I want to say to you, Kerry, listen, with the move and things like that, it's coming. They want you to know that the cogs are turning. There is definitely some momentum there, darling. And I also want to let you know that they want to encourage you. There's also a number 4 for you, Kerry. I'm not sure if that's April, the 4th of the month, being significant. But I also want to say there's 4, unless you had 4 children, 100%. But I want to say that the 4 comes up. They want you to know that it's coming and that things are moving. They want you to relax a little bit because there is a bit of anxiety around it. So I don't know if it's been on your mind quite a bit and it's starting to actually affect you a little bit in your stress and your anxiety and your ability to sleep, whatnot. So I could see it getting that way, if not already. And they just want you to know that it's definitely on its way. I feel as though the place that you're going to, this is interesting, it's almost like the place you're going to end up going to is either not on sale yet or not on the market yet to rent, buy, whatnot. So they're making me let you know that everything's going as time and as, you know, to plan, but basically where I feel you will move and where you will buy or go isn't on the market yet. So it makes me feel like it's a timing thing, darling, and that everything's going to be great. They're going to come in now and they're going to wrap their arms around you. There's a circle of your loved ones right now giving you the biggest hug. I want to say farewell. I want to say goodbye. I actually feel like there's an older lady in spirit who's waving you a bye-bye with an actual hanky. So that I'm going to put that and give that to you symbolically. But they all want you to know that you're loved and that they're always with you, sweetheart, and there's some beautiful things coming your way. Thank you so much for your reading today with me, Kerry.
Oh, thank you. You were so spot on with everything.
Oh, thank you, my darling. You have a great day. Know that your loved ones are with you and they're right next to you every step of the way, darling. You take care, okay?
Yeah, thank you very much.
Goodbye for now, honey.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Wow, and there we go. Another sacred session's over. I can't believe it. I could literally sit here all day and do this. I would love to, actually. Anyway, everybody, thank you so much for joining me yet again. I hope you've had a lovely little session here with me and Kerry and the beautiful loving nature and the loving vibes from the heavens. Have yourself a great day. Be well. Take care of yourself. Look after yourself. And be well. Smile.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot, your friendly neighborhood esoteric practitioner, coming to you live from what we used to call little old New York. Well, it's still old, but it's not quite that little. But here we are in the middle of July, just about. And hey, you know, it's a nice cool day. You know, I love the way the weather here is changing because we still have a lockdown going on, which means there aren't about 78 million cars in the street making everything hot. It's very funny how it gets down into the 60s and low 70s in the middle of July here. I love it. I love it. We haven't even used the AC yet, but hey, you know, these things happen. We'll see what happens when they end this kind of stuff. We're going to look at the future now anyway, so maybe we'll see what's going to happen. We're going to look at the cards now. I do want to talk about that for a moment because there's some things about the tarot cards that frighten people, and I think part of that is the responsibility of bad movie makers. The cards do not give scary news. They just don't. I mean, it's not, your average newspaper is more scary than the tarot cards. Tarot cards will answer your questions. Tarot cards will show you a possible future, and I'll explain why I say possible. That's not a cop-out. I mean, it will show you the future, but the future changes. I'll get into that right now, in fact. The future can change. We can control the future by dealing with it. For instance, if you see in the cards that you're headed for a period of, let's say, financial problems in the next few months, you can be prepared for it when it comes. You can spend some time trying to get more money together. You can look into credit options. There's all kinds of ways to prepare for it. And that's the whole point. The cards don't give bad news. They just give news you might not want to hear, but it's good to have. You know, that's the kind of thing. If the cards tell you that there's going to be trouble on the job, nobody wants to hear that, but it's worth knowing. A lot of people call me about work-related things anyway because they want to find out if, say, there are people in the office scheming against them, and they quite often that is the case. Because, you know, if you have to ask that question, you have a pretty strong suspicion that somebody's messing around with you. And chances are you know who it is. So the cards don't necessarily give surprising news. One of the things that's really good about the cards is that they'll confirm things that you think are going on. And we're going to look into that today. I'm going to tell you about some exciting new things that I've got going at my websites. There's one website called magic-works.com, magic-works.com. Some people pronounce it magic, but I can't go that far. To me, it's still just magic with a CK at the end. Magic-works.com. There's about 90 pages there with all kinds of stuff about what I do and what I can do for you and with you. I urge you to take a look there. There's all kinds of free stuff there that's a lot of fun. There's a daily horoscope that you can click on. You can find out what your day is going to be like. You can find out what your week is going to be like. You can find out all kinds of stuff there. Let's see, what else do we have that's free there? We have a free birth chart. Think about that. I'll get you a free birth chart if you want to know. They go in waves. You know, for some reason, people ignore that for weeks and months at a time, and then I get one request after the other. But give that a shot. Take a look at magic-works.com, magic-works.com, and click on the free birth chart, and I will get that right around to you. Also, you can arrange to have a private tarot card reading, which will be similar to what we're going to do now, only these are short ones. You can spend as much time as you want with me. You can get a 10-minute reading, a 15-minute reading, an hour reading, a half-hour reading. You know, we'll work it out. Well, I'm not that strict about time anyway, and if you get yourself a half-hour reading with me and it takes longer, it takes longer. No extra charge. It's just the way it works. So, take a look at that, mojoacademy.org. There's some new stuff there. There's some exciting new stuff. That's the publishing company. They handle my books and a lot of books that I didn't write. Yes, there are books in the world that I didn't write. And there are books there that can really help you enhance your life. One of my favorite books there, and I think it's more important now than ever, is called Unmasking Fear. That's a book that was written in 1919. You see, we didn't even have radio then, let alone internet radio. 1919, it's a book about how the powers that be will use fear to control people. Nothing about that has changed. We have different machines than our forefathers did in 1919, but fear is still a very potent method of control. I think I don't need to explain more than that. Check out Unmasking Fear. And on a much more positive side, there's Hunches, which is one of my favorite books of all time, which it shows you how you can identify any psychic abilities you may have and then learn how to enhance them, because there's nothing unnatural about psychic abilities. Scientists like Rupert Sheldrake are coming along now with evidence that precognition and ESP and psychic communication exist. And all you have to do is look at all these birds and a flock of birds in the sky, and they all suddenly turn in another direction. They do it all at the same time. They don't bang into each other. They don't knock each other out of the sky. Schools of fish do the same when a shark comes along. They just quickly move all together. Now, how do they know to do that? Because there's really one consciousness. There is. This is going to sound a little freaky, but a lot of you are going to know exactly what I mean. There is really only one living thing in the whole universe. I know it's not me. It's all of us. It's the universe itself. The universe is living. The universe is alive. We always like to say things like, about our birth. I came into this world on a cold day in July, because we get a lot of those now. But no, you didn't come into this world. None of us came into this world. We came out of the world. We are all part of the universe. Whatever it is that made you is the same thing that made the moon, that made the sun, that made Jupiter, that made all the stars. You belong here, guys. This is where you live. This is what you're part of. And we're all connected. They used to laugh at Wilhelm Reich when he talked about orgone energy. But now it turns out that there's a common energy. The quantum physics people call it dark matter because they don't know what the heck to call it. But it's really Wilhelm Reich's orgone energy. There is energy in the air. There is energy in the environment. We are the environment. People talk about how they want to save the environment and help the environment. But once you start thinking about the environment as something separate from you, you're not going to do a damn thing to help it, because you and I are the environment. We don't live in it, we live of it. Now, okay, granted that's a little heavy, but this is how tarot cards work, because we are all connected, and the tarot cards can reach through the things that separate us and show us what other people are thinking, what other people are doing, and what is possible in our future. And if you don't like the future that the tarot cards show, you don't have to sit around and mope about it. You do something about it. That's the whole point. Why would you want to look at the future if you couldn't do anything about it, right? That doesn't make any sense. I wouldn't want to know, would you? I wouldn't care. If this is just fate and there's nothing we can do, look at the scientists working in Princeton who have found that even through thought we can change the past. Now, there's something freaky there. I'm working on a book about, I put it under the general heading of out-of-body experiences, but it's also about out-of-time experiences, because time doesn't really exist. Time is something that we made up so that we wouldn't be late for work. Time is a whole psychological concept. It's not real. It's a social construct. And that's why tarot cards can break through what we call time and look at the past and look at the future and look at the present and tie it all together, because it's all the same. I'm getting a little heavy there, but you can check that out if you read up on quantum physics. They're coming around to, they're literally coming around to understanding things that the esoteric occult practitioners have known for only about 600-700 years. There is, if you go to my website, you'll see a thing, magic-works.com, magic-works.com. There's a thing there on the age of the universe. Now, science pretty well has a good idea on how old the universe is, and they've only come to it a few hundred years too late. If you take a look at that, and you'll be surprised at who and when somebody computed the age of the universe and got it right hundreds of years ago, a couple hundred years ago. Check that out. It's at my website under Age of the Universe. I said there's a lot of stuff there. Well, I can go on and on talking about that stuff, but I won't. I'm here to do readings. I love doing tarot readings, and the hour is going to go by way too fast even without me babbling. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to just let you know one last time about these new things that are coming. Maybe I'll mention it again during the show or at the end. But if you go to mojoacademy.org, take a look at Magic Made Easy. Easy. I spell it. Cute, huh? Magic Made Easy. This is the first book is out now. These books are simple. They're not going to be more than 30 pages each. They are not filled with jargon. They can show you simple ways of doing magical ritual and magical work. And the books were going to cost $9.99. You can't get any better than that. And I'll show you, if you go over to mojoacademy.org, not only will you get the book for $9.99, but you get it for 15% less using a special checkout code that I've got just for the Ask One Radio listeners. And it will knock 15% off of that. So you can't get, magical knowledge can set us all free. And hey, why make it difficult for people? So now, here we're going to get into the readings now. I'm going to do what I always do. I'm going to ring a bell 3 times to declare sacred space. And we will enter the sacred space and do some tarot reading. Here we go. And now we're going to pull back the curtain on the magical window for Kimberly in Johnson City, Tennessee. Hi, Kimberly. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi. Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you? Good. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great.
What can we look at for you tonight?
Well, I was just wondering about my love life. I know that's kind of general, but
well, I do readings for people who don't even tell me what they want to look at. So we're ahead of the game here. So let's see. Let's see if cup cards show up, and let's see what we get. I'm going to shuffle up the deck a little bit now that I know what you want.
Yeah.
That's such interesting radio, listening to cards shuffle, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Wait till we do it on video, and then you can watch me shuffle the cards. That's even more thrilling. And now I'm going to cut the deck, and that's a fascinating card. That's the first card I have is the Star. Now that's fascinating on many levels, because it's the card of hope and optimism, and good things coming. And I'll tell you something else. This is one of the secret little meanings of the Star card. It's not just optimism and hope, but in many of the decks of cards, there's a tree in the background on that card, and in the tree sits a little bird. And that little bird represents the soul of a child who is about to be born. So that certainly does indicate a relationship with somebody. Aside from one documented case about 2,000 years ago, everybody has had a father at least. So let's see what we can do here. The next card is the Four of Rods, and that is a card about happy home. And the third card I have for you is the Ten of Cups, and cups are about romance and affairs of the heart and emotions. And the Ten of Cups is perfected happiness. The tens are perfection. So I'm seeing a very good chance of relationship in your life, a good one. A happy home is what's going to result. There's going to be great happiness. I mean, the Four of Rods and the Ten of Cups is an unbeatable combination for happiness. And then I have one last card, which is the Sun, and that is about health and healing and growth. And a lot of tarot card decks for the Sun, they show a little child coming in on a horseback, a bareback on horse. So, there's a heavy indication. Do you have any children now?
Yes, I have 2 grown children. Yeah.
Oh, well, there's something here about children in your life still. Maybe it's grandchildren coming, maybe it's a new relationship with somebody who's got children, but I'm seeing definite relationship of happiness and joy and a secure home, and there's two cards here that are the message is children. So I would
Well,
I would
was
think
just wondering if I'm going to go to Canada anytime soon.
well, if you want to go to Canada, you'll go to Canada. I don't think you need a deck of cards
Well,
for
the
that.
border's closed.
Well, they'll open it again soon. This whole, the news is showing that the virus is getting weaker and weaker. The New York Times is a little bit annoyed because they have with great consternation they're reporting that the death rate is dropping. I mean, I don't understand why that bothered. What kind of person could be bothered by that? But
really.
They just seem to be annoyed by that, reading between the lines. The Ace of Cups is here also. I said, let's see if we get cup cards. The cup cards, that's about the beginning of happiness. Now, what's interesting is you have the Ace and the 10. That covers the whole range of the cup experience. So you're going to, you're headed for happiness. That's the way I see it.
That's great because I've been really isolated and I just got a job. I've got an interview Friday, but I have a pretty good feeling that I'm going to get it. And
hey, let's take a look.
That sounds great. Because
hang on, because these are very positive cards. But I'm going to shuffle the cards one more time, and let's take a look and see if stuff about work comes up. And that's easy to see because those are rods. The cards are the staffs and the rods. That's about career stuff. So let's see what we get. Let's see how you said you had the interview already, or it's coming up this week?
No, I have it Friday.
Friday. Okay, shows you what a great listener I am, right? it's okay. I'm going to cut them now. This is good. Oh boy, the Ace of Coins. That's a card about a new income stream.
Oh right, I was thinking about starting a web page with my friend. That's
the
great.
Wheel of Fortune is here. The Wheel of Fortune means the situation that you're in now is going to change.
Well, great. And hopefully I could go to Canada to meet this man that I'm in love with.
Well, I'm assuming you've met him before, right?
Yeah, we're online friends. So,
okay.
When that border opens, I'm there.
Well, the Sun card is also here, too. Again, that's the second time you've gotten the Sun. And that's about healing and health and growth and happiness. So I think I see you headed for very good times. Now, here's something. The Nine of Rods is here. I said we were going to get a rod card because, you asked me about romance and we got some cup cards. And now about work, we got the Nine of Rods here. That is a person who is very well prepared for what's coming. That means that whatever this job is, you are really well prepared for it, and you're going to do good at it.
Yes, because I'm a lifetime waitress. So that's all I've done my whole life in small country diners.
Oh, so excellent.
Yeah, it's a small country diner in Tennessee. And so things are just starting to open back up, so I'm hoping that, I'm glad to get back to work.
Well, let me tell you, you're talking to a guy who had the record for being the world's clumsiest busboy in my youth. So I remember clearing a table one time and spilling the clarified butter from lobsters right down the back of a guy's suit. And I did that twice over a period of a month, and each time it was the same guy. So they made me a dishwasher, I tell you something. I have
because my parents used to own a restaurant, so
I have great respect. I have great respect for servers. I am not one of those people who looks at it as anything other than skilled work. Trust me, I know about it. I have several friends who are lifetime waiters. And they do very well at it here in New York City, and they take it quite seriously. It's not like these things where, because there's an old joke about, because this is New York and everyone wants to be in show business, and a guy dies and he goes to heaven, and at the gate St. Peter says, "And what did you do on earth?" The guy said, "I was a waiter." And he says, "Oh yeah, did I see you in anything?" That's just an old showbiz joke.
Well, it's different in Tennessee, in a small town. Because
Sure.
when you work in a country diner in a small town, you get to know every single person in your community.
Yes,
And the
because it's a community
grandkids.
center. These are community
It
centers.
is.
They're not just
It
places
is
to grab a bite.
very community centered, and you have to have a great personality. You have to be good with people.
We
You know,
have
so
that
that's
here
what
in
it's
New
all
York
about.
City too, believe it or not, because we're broken up into little neighborhoods, and each one is like a small community. And there are some bars here, for instance, where the bartender's been there 20, 30, 40 years. You know,
Right,
it's
I've
just
been
remarkable.
there. I loved it.
I remember in the late 1990s, I went to a famous place in Greenwich Village called the Corner Bistro, and Harold, the waiter, he became the waiter when the bartender rather, when his brother, who was the bartender, ran off unexpectedly to go to Woodstock, and Harold was still there in the late 90s tending bar. He was a great guy, you know. So these places, these are community centers. These are not just simply restaurants and bars. It's the same in a small town. Because New York, you know, don't let anybody tell you that we're big city slickers. We're just a bunch of collection of small towns here in New York. So things are looking good for you. The cards are very positive, and I see a lot of good things happening for you. And I just want to let you know that while we were talking, I pulled one last card for you, and it was the Six of Rods. Now there's rods again, which are work and career, and the six is about great success. So I think you're going to get everything you want.
Thank you so much.
Ooh, one more. The deck kind of just split, and there was the Two of Cups, and that's the happy new relationship. So yeah, that border's going to open, and you're going to be there. Yeah. Thanks for calling.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye.
Bye now. Okay, that was a nice dial tone. Excellent reading. Excellent reading. Love positive readings. You know, like I said, there are no bad readings, but there are. Readings that people don't want to hear are not very much fun to deliver. But there's a skill in doing that too, I suppose. But hey, that's one of the books that's going to be in my Magic Made Easy series. That's the next one. The first one is out now. It's about how to do the middle pillar a meditation technique. And the next one is going to be called So You Want to Be a Professional Tarot Reader, eh? Or something along those lines. Sherry in Fall River, Massachusetts next. Hi, Sherry. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
I'm okay.
Fall River, that's a pretty famous town, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, well, you had that one lady years ago, right? Isn't that where Lizzie Borden was from?
Yep.
Yeah, you know.
Her house is actually not too far from mine.
Yeah, it's funny. A whole town is you get one little axe murderer, and that's all people talk about. So, Sherry, what can I look at for? What can I look at for you tonight?
Can you do mediumship?
Well, I'll give it a shot because the cards do that from time to time with me. I'll take a crack at it. Is there a particular message you're looking for from somebody?
From my mother or my father.
Okay, let me see what I get because I'm so shy about doing that I always preface it by saying that I don't ordinarily do this, and I always look for certain cards to show up in order to tell me that I'm on the right track, and they always show up, So let's see what we get. I will interpret whatever this reading is as a message from beyond, okay? So let's see what we get. Now, the time for this really is when we get along into October, because when you get into Halloween and all that, the reason we do that in that time of year is that the veil between this world and the next traditionally gets thinner and thinner. So let's see what we have. Well, the first card is a pretty good indication that we're on the right path because that's the Eight of Cups, and that's about a person who goes to another place, and that's what we're talking about. It's about somebody who is definitely in another place. Let's see. I'm pulling some cards out now. This is fascinating because this is a real kind of up and down reading. I mean, it's good, it's sad, it's happy, it's sad, it's good, it's bad, but it ends up well. Was this a rough passage for both of them?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to ask you, was there any suicide involved?
No.
Okay, good, because sometimes with the Eight of Cups, that's what happened the last show that I did. It was the Eight of Cups told me that it was a suicide, but this is a general reading about moving, because I also have the Six of Swords, which is also about people getting from where they are to where they want to be. There's sadness in this reading, of course. The Three of Swords, which shows a heart pierced by arrows, and there's sadness involved here. But overall, what I'm seeing is the Temperance card here is the dominant card, and that tells me that the people you're asking about have found balance, and they're doing okay. You know what I mean? It's the Justice card follows the Temperance card. And those two cards together mean that a person has gotten what it is that they should have had. They're getting what they deserve, and it's good though. I mean, sometimes people get what they deserve; it isn't so good. But this shows that these are people whose souls are in balance now. Because the reason I asked gingerly as I possibly could about suicide was that, and that's why I asked about a rough passage, because I'm seeing cards that indicate that near the end life was very out of balance for them. But I'm seeing that balance has been restored. Pardon?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. My son put the music blasting. Did you say there was, what was that about passing? That it was a hard passing?
Yeah, that it looked like that things were out of balance for them, and it was very difficult. This is why I asked you if they had problems in passing, because now I'm seeing the Temperance card and the Justice card, which says that balance is restored.
I somehow think you're talking about my cousin and not my parents. For some, I don't know why.
Oh, okay. Does that sound familiar? Well, if that sounds familiar, if that's the person who's trying to get through, then we can go with that, because what I'm seeing is that life was out of balance, and it was painful. I see that near the end there was a lot of pain, but I see that is gone. And balance is restored, justice has been served, and there's like here you can't beat this card into this circumstance. It's the Ten of Swords, which means the worst is over. So I'm seeing people who had difficulties in life, great difficulties, but the difficulties are over now. It's a much different situation. There's oddly enough, I have the Ace of Rods and the Ace of Coins and the Ten of Cups, and these aces mean a new beginning. And I'm seeing people who have a chance to do things over again. And the Ten of Cups, which I had earlier in the reading, means it's supreme happiness, which is, that's a fascinating message coming from people on the other side. What I'm getting, whoever this person is, whoever is reaching out to you, and I have to trust your gut instinct on who it is, had a very rough time at the end, but everything is well now, and that is the message they want to get to you: is that everything is good now. Okay. Okay. Because these are happy cards, oddly enough, even though the circumstances are unhappy. That's what we had. That
right. She did have a hard time passing. She was not ready to go. She had cancer. She wasn't ready to go. She wasn't ready to die, and that was her biggest fear, was that she was going to get cancer.
Well, what I'm seeing here is that balance has been restored, and the difficult passage has become easier, and she's come to terms with it, because I see contentment and happiness. So perhaps that's the message she wants to give you, is that it didn't turn out to be that bad for her after all,
Good. Thank you.
I hope that helps. Thank you very much.
It does.
And I'm going to light a candle. I'm going to light a candle for them before the end of the night. How's that?
Great. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. Thanks for calling.
All right.
You're listening to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. That's me, Reverend Elliot. You can reach me anytime if you can't get through. I know there's a lot of people waiting to get through, and not everybody does get through. And there are a lot of people also who listen but don't want to call and speak in front of hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people. That's shy. The number one fear in life is public speaking. So, hey, I think the number one fear really is asking for help. Overall, that's what I think. And when people call a tarot reader, what they're doing is they are asking for help. So it shows that you're brave, and it shows that you are very serious about fixing things in your life. And that's a good thing to know. So if you don't want to do this publicly, we can do it privately. You can send me an email. I'll be happy. I do this for everybody who listens to Ask One Radio. I'll be more than happy to pull a few cards with a free mini reading. Just tell me what you want, and I'll pull a few cards for you. The email is asktarot, that's one word, ASKTAROT, at earthlink.net, which shows you how long I've been using that email. Asktarot at earthlink.net. And, hey, happy to do that for you off the air. And you can get over to magic-works.com and take a look at tarot reading and see the prices for a private reading with me. It's not expensive. I mean, I don't soak people for money. These are decent prices, and everything is negotiable anyway. If you want to pay a little less, don't be shy. Tell me, and we'll work something out. It's no big deal at all. I never turn people away because of money. Clorinda in Sydney, New South Wales, Australia is next. Hi, Clorinda. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, Reverend. How are you today?
I'm doing well, and we're coming up on midnight here, so I'm still stuck in the past. I'm still here on Wednesday, and you're in the middle of Thursday. So,
this is right. This is exactly right. Lucky us.
Yeah. So what can I look at for you today?
Oh, I just wanted some clarity, to be honest. Just seeing how things are going for me. I've had a little bit of a hard time the last few weeks, and I just thought, I don't have a definite question, which I suppose is not always the case with everybody else, but I just thought, like, if, the universe wants to let me know something, I'm quite happy.
Well, I'll be happy to convey a message from the universe, because it's where we both live, right?
Yeah,
that's our home.
That's it.
Let's give it a couple of shuffles here, and cut the cards and see what they've got to tell you.
Okay.
Well, that's an interesting card here. That's it's the Eight of Coins, and that's about a person starting a new job and working very well at it, and working very hard at the new job. Are you looking for work now, or did you start something new recently?
No, I have a business where I host a lot of people like yourself, psychics and healers and things like that. So it's been going for a little while, but I just haven't worked as hard at it as I wanted to. So, yeah.
Well, this is a person who does work very hard at what they're doing. So maybe the card is saying it's time to put a little more in there. The Two of Cups is an interesting card. Two of Cups is about a new friendship, a new relationship, something, a new relationship coming. It could be romantic, it could be platonic, it could be friendship, but it's something new is headed your way. The Ten of Cups is here. I got that 3 times tonight. I think almost every caller has gotten that. That's about perfected happiness. Now, here's the thing that I want to talk to you about. The next card is the Lovers, and the Lovers card is really a card about having to make a decision. That you in general terms, it will refer to making a decision between the sacred and the profane. But that's a little too lofty for me. It's like a fork in the road. There are 2 ways you can go, and you're going to be called upon to make a decision. The High Priestess is here, which tells me that you're a very intuitive person, and you're going to go with your feelings. But there's a card here that I find troubling, and that is the Five of Swords, and that is about plans that don't work out. Have you had plans that just didn't work out recently?
Yeah, I had to move back over the last few years back to Sydney, where I used to live in Queensland, and to be with my dad. And then he passed away, and yeah, we're looking after my mum now. Just things didn't work out the way I would like, but it doesn't matter. I've accepted it, and I just move on, sort of thing, you know.
Well, that's excellent that you say that, because that's what the next card shows me, is that that's exactly what happened. And the next card is what I had earlier for someone else, which is the Temperance card, which tells me that you're very, very well balanced. The card of Temperance is about balance. So the fives in tarot are pretty severe. They're not nice cards. And something didn't work out, and maybe somebody wasn't treating you properly. There's a hint usually about being cheated. However, the Temperance card shows me that you're extremely well adjusted to that, and you're doing well. In fact, you have 1, 2, 3, 4 major cards here, so this is important stuff. The fourth one is one I'm going to tell you about right now, which is the World. I've got the Five of Swords, which is about something that didn't work out for you, the Temperance card, which is about being very well balanced, and the World, which is a card of guaranteed success. It's assured success. So you're going to do very well. So if there's
thank you.
If there's a message here from the universe, it's that you're going to be facing a choice very soon. You're going to intuitively make that choice, and it's going to be a good choice for you. And the message about the thing that didn't work out is don't be concerned about it, but you know that already. Yes. You're already at that place. So this is just this is just confirming that. One thing more. The Six of Cups, that's about memories of the past, specifically childhood, and sometimes it indicates that somebody from your past is going to come back into your life.
Right.
So keep an eye out for that, okay? Because it's a card of pleasant memories, too. It's not bad memories. It's pleasant stuff. But to me, that's the message that I'm seeing here. I hope it helps.
Oh, fantastic. No, it does. It's just that, like, I've, been having a bit of a rocky time with my husband. He suffers depression. So, but, the choice I made was, you know what? We've been married this long, and, I don't want to go anywhere else, because I know in my heart the person who's in there is really good. And, he just has these bouts, and you can't help that, It's like you need to just sort of help instead of, like, running away. That's how I feel. So,
Well, that's the balance. That's the Temperance card. That's a very see. You made a rational and intuitive choice. Rational and intuitive simultaneously. You did it emotionally, and yet you did it intellectually. And the High Priestess shows me that you're a very sensitive person, and maybe even have psychic abilities yourself, which I'm sure you know about.
Yeah.
And the main thing is that sense of balance. Here's another card, and this is you. This is the Magician card. The Magician is the person who has all the tools and can get the job done, and takes power from above and brings it down here on earth. So you're a very resourceful person, and you'll get through. I think you're going to be fine no matter what you do, because you know deeper. There's more to life than ambition. That's I'm getting the sense that you know that. Things are going to work out very well for you. Okay? Did we lose Clorinda? Well, that's what happens when you talk to the future, where it's Thursday afternoon there. But Clorinda, if you're still listening, and you can hear me perchance, remember that this show will be at the Ask One Radio archive, and you can listen to the whole reading again. But things are going to be very well for you. Things are going to go very well for you. I'm going to shuffle them up again, and let's get back. Now we're going to jump to Minnesota. We're going to talk to Brian in Farmington. Hi, Brian. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Not too bad.
Well, let's see if we can make that a little better. What can I look at for you?
Just in general, just see what might happen in my life in the near future.
You see what the path of your life is? You said I didn't quite hear that. It broke up a little.
No, what the near future is going to be like.
Oh, okay. That's the kind of reading I like. Just a general thing. I'm going to shuffle them up again, if I can do this without being completely clumsy. I'm a real klutz, you know. That's I'm a first guy. I once shut the refrigerator door without taking my head out of it, you know. So I actually slammed the refrigerator door on myself once. So that's world class. Yeah, faint from hunger, right? So let's see what we get here. Well, the first two cards I have are rods. So do you have questions relating to your work or career?
Not really, but I'd go with that.
Okay, well, let me tell you. This is an up and down kind of card, and it's it's good. I mean, it starts out with the 10 of rods, which is a person who feels overburdened and overworked. But the next is the 6 of rods. It's a person who is acclaimed and successful and is well known for their success. There's also the 3 of coins, which is about successfully completing an assignment and being recognized for it. So I'm seeing that what's coming up for you is you're going to do something impressive. You're going to do something that impresses people. But I'm concerned, do you feel overburdened right now? Do you feel like you have a lot on your plate?
Not really. I'm used to having a lot of things I have to deal with at work, so or any job I've had, so it doesn't really bother me any.
Okay, well, that's good, because this is a person who has a lot to do, and usually it's a warning not to let yourself feel that way. That's why I ask you that. Now, the 6 of rods and the 3 of coins are about success and getting a job done and doing well at it. The 7 of cups is a card I like here. 7 of cups is a kind of unfocused ideas, but a lot of ideas. Now, I like that card. A lot of people don't like that card. I like it because I would rather have too many unfocused ideas than no ideas at all. And this is telling me that you have a very fertile imagination and a good mind that's coming up with things all the time. And one day you're going to latch on to one of those things and you're going to really ride it home. You're going to do really well. It's going to be life-changing for you. It's going to mean the next card is the 6 of coins. That means money coming in. I think the message here is to trust your imagination. Are you're a very creative person that way?
Very.
Okay, because your mind, you don't think like other people. You know, your mind is quite active, and you see things that other people don't see. And sometimes that can be a very difficult thing because they'll think you're crazy, you know. I mean, and I'm not talking about seeing, I'm not talking about seeing people from Roswell, New Mexico. You know, I'm talking about like
right.
You can see opportunities that others don't. And the next card after that, I told you, is the 6 of coins about getting money, and then after that is the 10 of coins, which is lots of money, you know, and happiness and living well and doing well. There are 6 cards here, and 3 of them relate to money, 2 of them relate to work, 1 of them relates to work and money, you know. So and it's that 7 of cups is right smack in the middle here. So that tells me that you're going to create something. You're going to create something interesting, and it's going to lead to all kinds of happiness for you and success. So keep alert with your mind. You know that because your mind is trying to tell you something. It's a little unfocused right now, but it will snap into focus. I have no doubt about that.
I wonder what that is.
Well, you'll find out. You know what you can do is, do you keep a journal of your dreams?
No. My dreams are usually about military and stuff. So.
Well, you write down as soon as you wake up, you should write down what you feel about the dream. You know, then, and after a while, you'll start seeing a pattern because we forget a lot of details of our dreams almost instantly. You know, as soon as we start using our muscles, that replaces the dreams. So try doing that because I think that there's a lot going. Now, wow, this is impressive. The next card I pulled was the moon. I was about to say I'm surprised that I don't see the moon card here, but the moon is here now. And that is the card of subconscious activity. So there is something going on under the surface that it's trying to get a message through to you. And I strongly suggest keeping a dream journal, and then just write the stuff down and forget about it. And then after a few weeks, look at it. Okay?
Okay.
Because there's something brewing in your mind that's going to be good, and it's going to lead to good things for you. And it's trying to tell you, your unconscious mind is trying to tell you about it and trying to break through. And you have, like I said, you have a very creative mind, and there's a lot going on in there. And you just want to sort that out and focus in on something. And the dreams are going to tell you what to focus in on. That's what I see here. And it's loaded. It's loaded with success here. So you got an interesting time. You got an interesting time coming up. So let me know how it goes. You can email me and after a few weeks of doing that, and let me know what's cooking. My email is asktaro@earthlink.net, and I'll be happy to pull a few more cards for you. Okay.
Okay.
Thanks for calling.
Thank you.
And my pleasure. Let me just shuffle up the cards now. Brian, you're in for a very interesting time. That's what I see. Because there are messages coming through to you from your unconscious mind, and that's the best way to do it. Anne in Victoria, British Columbia is next. Hi, Anne. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi. Thank you for having
Anne,
me.
Well, that's one way
I'm
to put
awesome,
it.
thank you.
What can I look at for you?
I'm just wondering if I have anything from Spirit coming through.
Okay, let's take a look. I'll shuffle them up again.
Thank you.
Yeah, nothing like shuffling cards on a humid day. Let's see what we get here. Well, I think you're going to have somebody guide you. Maybe it's a spirit guide because you ask about spirit, but the card I have is the Hermit. And regular listeners to this show will know that Hermit card almost never comes up when I do a reading. And yet it's here. That's about a person who is going to guide you. The Hermit is a card. Some people try to make it sound like it's the virtue of prudence. But they only like to do that because there is no card, particularly in the tarot deck, that represents prudence, and they say, well, let's make that one it. But it really is about, in my way of thinking, a person who will guide you. A mentor will appear. Somebody will arise who will help lead you to getting to where you want to go.
Oh,
and
that's so good to hear.
The next card after that is also a major card. In fact, I pulled 3 cards here. The Hermit is the first one. That's a major card. There's only 22 of those in the deck, and you got 3 of them now. The Tower struck by lightning. The Tower tells me that after you find this person who will mentor you, and it could be an actual person, or it could be a spirit guide. It could be someone in your dreams. We don't have time in these short readings to go into that. In a longer reading, I could do that. But it's going to really change your life, and suddenly. That's the Tower struck by lightning. That means the shaking up of everything in your life. Now, that can be good or bad, but I'll tell you why I'm telling you it's good. Because the next card is the Fool. The Fool card is the card that, according to the Gypsies, means that the person getting the reading is beloved of God. If there's any bad cards in a reading, the Fool card cancels them out. So that's why I say that this change in your life, it's going to be positive. Now,
I totally need that.
The 4th card here is also a major card.
7 years of really bad, a lot of bad things happening in my life.
Well, I've only got a few minutes left, but let me tell you what the next 2 cards are, because it figures right into that. The World, which the Gypsies call assured success, and Judgment, which is the last judgment, which a lot of tarot decks shows a trumpet being blown and people coming up out of the grave. Now, that is not literally the last. That just means a renewal. That means a new you. That means a rebirth is coming your way.
That's wonderful to hear.
Now, the one card here that you have, and now I'm going to leave it with this, which is not a major card. It's the Eight of Cups. And that came up earlier for somebody, and I'll tell you what the meaning of that is in this context. The Eight of Cups is a person who abandons things that are not working for her and goes to things that are working. So you're going to ditch the things in your life that are not working for you. You're going to have a whole new existence. You're going to have a whole new life. You're going to have somebody who leads you there, the Hermit card. The Tower says there's abrupt, sudden changes in your life coming. The Fool says the changes are for the good. The World is about assured success. The Judgment means a new you is coming, and the Eight of Cups confirms that by saying that that new you is going to walk away from the things that are bad in your life. And that could be people, that could be situations, that could be all. You don't have to even talk about it with us because you know what it is in your life that you want to change.
A lot of death.
Yeah, well, it's going to change.
And I always look for signs from my son.
Well, this could be a very good message. You know, this is important because it's showing that good things are coming your way. And the first thing you asked was about spirit.
Thank you.
And I'm taking that hermit will be a spirit guide. So keep an eye out for that. Okay. I've got to run. I've only got a couple of minutes left.
What a
but
wonderful message. Thank you.
My pleasure. I love giving good news like that. Give me 1 second here. I want to find one more card. Here, one last card for you. It's another major. One last card for you. It's a major card also, like the others. It's the star, which I've had earlier. That's the card of hope and optimism. So you're coming to a good place in life, and you deserve it. That's what the Judgment card is. That you deserve it, and you're going to. Got to run now.
To me. Thank you.
Bye now. And look at that. We've come to the end of a show. And I think, folks, I'll have to check my numbers, but I think that this was show number 297. And as I hinted a couple of times over the years, 297 is a very important number in my life. And don't waste your time. I don't use it as a password for anything. 297 is a very important number in my life. And maybe I'll discuss that one day. But I'm pretty sure that was what this was today. Show number 97. You know something? I'm going to take a quick look right now. Let's see. Where are we here? Let's see. Nope. This was show 296. That means next week that's going to be show 297. And some awesome stuff is going to happen. I know that's an overused word, awesome. But when Reverend Elliot uses it, it's awe-inspiring. You know? Yeah. So stay tuned next week for show number 297. I'm psyched up. I'm waiting for it. But this show had such good vibes that I thought maybe that was the one. So listen, let me tell you again. You can go over to my site to find out more about what I do, what I can do with you, and what I can do for you, and what I can show you how to do yourself. Get over to magic-works.com, magic-works.com, and mojoacademy.org. That is the website of Mojo Brothers Publishing. It's books, it's videos, it's audio. Not much new audio, but there's some new audio coming. I'm going to be doing a series of meditation discs and meditation recordings, which I think you're going to like. And that's all under mojoacademy.org. And at mojoacademy.org, there's a new page up there today, and that is Magic Made Easy. Take a look at that, because I want you to see if you're interested in enhancing your life with magical work, and you probably are, or you wouldn't be listening to the Ask One Radio Network. Check out Magic Made Easy. These are basic, down-to-earth, no nonsense. I was going to use a more tangy vernacular for what it isn't, but we'll just stick with no nonsense. Books on magical work that are designed to really get you to hit the ground running. They're not going to be more than 30 pages each if I can help it, and the price is always going to be $9.99. Or less. Remember, you go over to mojoacademy.org. For any of the books there, you can find a code that'll give you 15% off if you buy the book directly from the printing plant. You can get these books at Amazon also, but they're a little more expensive at Amazon, and there's no discount. So, Be like my fellow New Yorkers and buy from the factory outlet. So we'll be back again next week. I'm here every Wednesday at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific, and we will go looking through the magical window of the tarot once again. Check out my website, magic-works.com, magic-works.com, and I'll see you next week. Remember, time flies, folks. It's up to you to be the navigator. Bye-bye now.